the answers, and that's what we'll start with. That's the moral of the story for this stream, kiddo.
We'll just cut this out and
Thanks,
post.
Dad. I was
Thanks,
so informed.
everybody. What people don't hear in the warm-up of us just yelling at each other.
Find it in the
I'll
bloopers.
do better this session, Dad. I promise.
/EpicCat3.
I don't believe you. I don't think you'll do better, but I live to be, you know, proven wrong.
It's okay. I live to let you down.
Wow. Alright, and we have the full party, at the very least for now.
We're at the crossroad.
We are at the crossroad in front of Bleakbell Keep. I think that's where you guys chose to camp last time. I'll do a quick recap and then we'll get into it. I don't see any need to delay. Also, if you didn't do bonds last time, if you want to write up a couple at the last second, feel free to throw them out there while I'm reading. Alright, recap of session 2. At the last session, you guys started in the tavern in the capital of the country. You were then stopped and questioned by the captain of the guard, Jonathan Daybreak, who then took you to see the execution of the guy you had captured and the beating of Matthew, to which crowds cheered, and then he took you to the outside of town and gave you a donkey and a cart, which is now yours, and you can also leave things in that, and it can bear a load that you normally wouldn't be able to. And then while traveling on your way to Absalzum, you were unfortunately, due to a poor scouting roll, ambushed by bandits at a farm. Unfortunately, Copse's monster did not make it last session. To the family and friends of that unfortunate corpse tank, he will be missed. But Copse has a horde now. Isn't that nice? You guys got a bunch of loot after killing the bandits, after fighting for a while. 2 of them made off away from the scene of the crime, and most importantly, in that loot, you found yourselves a letter. To recap the letter, it said, "To the HOD, I hope you find yourselves in a rather comfortable spot. I'm writing this letter to inform you that the plans to Bleakbell Keep are accelerating, and within the next week we will perform the ritual with the children. We plan to, of course, pin this on the refugees, so be mindful as travelers come up and down this road. Pick your targets wisely, but be back here within a few nights. Signed, the CF of Bleakbell Keep." And let me put that in docs for you guys. There's the letter. And with that, I believe the party agreed you were going to go make a pit stop at Bleakbell Keep to check out what was going on. And so our party camped out at the crossroads here, just ahead of Bleakbell Keep. And within a short distance away, you guys will be able to move. So you will be starting the day, you know, fresh in the morning. Copse not having slept and Elizabeth not having slept, but Nikolai and ZB waking up to a beautiful dawn on this nice grass field that you chose to camp out in near the crossroads. There's not much foot traffic, which you would kind of think there might be a little bit more. Some people come and go, but, you know, it is what it is. Any questions before we get started?
Not a question, but we're still waiting on ZB to join the Roll20.
Ooh, called out.
Wow, really? You can do this to me right here, right now?
Right in front of everybody.
In front of my wife?
Man.
The fuck?
I'm missing that annoying little
Just
rat. I don't see it, and that bothers me.
Please be careful.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You got him. Alright. Bleakbell Keep. You guys know literally nothing about this place.
Love to hear it.
But as you guys walk down
You
the
don't know
road
that. I haven't rolled yet.
and ZB joins, that is true. You could spout lore and surprise me. I guess I have to give you that chance. We will be going to Bleakbell Keep. Here is your beautiful graphic for this session. Bleakbell Keep has a large creek around the side that goes in and around. And as you all walk down the road, you find yourselves approaching outside of this large fortress. There's a small town. Let me double check one thing. Yes. You find yourselves approaching a small town, of which when I say small, I mean it. There's literally like a handful of buildings, a handful of houses. On your way down that path, there's definitely farms, which you can assume are what feed Bleakbell Keep. And, there's potentially even one graveyard around here, but I don't see what that would have to do with you guys. A general store. And towards the outside of town, as you're walking your way in and taking into effect this small place, there's even there's a man in a bright fluorescent orange outfit with a carriage next to him labeled... My notes are a mess. I know I had a name for this guy, don't you worry. There he is. Friendly Pord's Shop and Emporium, written on the side. Of which, of course, you can assume he's a traveling merchant.
You said it was
Is there
called
a...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, is there an area where like people are like tying up their like horses or carts and things like that?
Oh yeah, there is definitely a stable. And yeah, that would usually... It looks like it's built to accompany a sizable amount of stuff, so that it wouldn't be a problem for you to approach and possibly even find, a place to tie up your donkey and cart.
Okay. I want to take the donkey cart and my 3 hooded undead over and try to get a slot for a day or 2.
Sure. Yeah, you approach the stable, and one of the stable hands flags down the owner of the stable, and a young man approaches you. Yeah, definitely not the seasoned stable hand, but he approaches and he just goes, 2 nights, you said?
Yes, if possible. And
Alright.
my compatriot, is there a place for my compatriots here to rest nearby?
Yeah, there's a tavern, we have a tavern and an inn around here. You could go to either, really, but I'd suggest the inn if you're just resting.
Okay. Is it possible that they could just like sleep in the back of the of our wagon, as it doesn't really have anything in it?
As long as they don't get in the way of our work or us feeding the donkey.
All right, that sounds good then. And I'm going to order my 3 undead to stay in the back of the wagon.
Yep, they get in the back of the wagon and just sit there. And they do not move. I'm sure that won't lead to questions after 2 days of them sitting there not moving. But sure. Let me just write that down.
Oh god.
And as they sit in and make room and stuff like that, I'm just over here. Beep, beep, beep.
In the
And
cart?
I kind of because I'm still sleeping in the cart because I'm gullible and I have no responsibilities, so I'm just sleeping away, and the ghouls or the zombies actually kind of budge me, and I'd be like, hey. Watch it, meatball.
I pick him up by his scruff.
Oh,
We're going. Nap time's over.
man.
Copse. The manager does put out his hand, and he's just like, it'll just be a gold, though.
Okay. I'm going to give him 1 gold, and then I'm going to I'm like, and I'm going to put a 2nd gold in his hand and be like, and if possible, I would like my wagon and my 3 compatriots taken well care of.
Yeah, he nods and he says, sure.
And then I'll walk away with that.
Because why would asking them to pay extra attention to your undead be an issue?
I was about to say,
It'll be fun.
what if they tried talking to them, Copes, and they're not responding? Are you sure you thought this through?
It'll be fine.
You concern me.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay that second one because they're gonna be like, huh? Well, they paid us extra. We should actually like try to do something for them.
Like, what if they try to feed them or something?
Hey, you want some water, guys? Hello. You know. I
just
look
tell
over
them
to
to
Nikolai. I'd be
ignore
like, Nikolai, where are we at? As I scratch my ear in confusion.
I'm peeking at the map. Well, presumably we're at, what was it called? Bleakbell Keep.
I come over to the map and I'm looking at it like from the top of the map, so I see the map upside down.
Oh my word.
That's a funny looking castle.
Sure it is, buddy. I hand the map back to Elizabeth. Alright, well, where
What
do we
is-
start?
I wonder what Elizabeth is doing at the moment. Oh,
Taking the
takes
map back.
Oh.
To continue with just a little bit more setting, at the far end of this town, there is a bridge that crosses a small dry land moat that heads into a gate entranceway into the fortress, and it does look like there are guards at the bridge. But if you need stores or a blacksmith or something, this town does have other stuff. It has the basics of what a town needs.
Does anybody really need anything at the moment?
I think I'm alright.
Well, alright. Guess
Nope, I'm all good.
we try to find the CF.
I'm all good too.
I'm turning around.
The fluorescent orange shirt man is now standing behind you guys, having clearly marked a couple of potential customers. He has approached you very quietly, and is like within arm's reach of you right now.
I don't turn around. I just like I'm stand still and then I just lean my head backwards and I'm I'm looking backwards as my whole body's kind of like arched backwards as I'm looking at him.
Friendly Port is my name. Selling you stuff is my game.
We're good, sir, really.
Oh, but fair
Nikolai, it's a
travelers,
creep!
you know nothing of my beautiful storefront. And he waves at his shoddy-looking wagon with a very hungry-looking horse nearby.
Oh god.
A sign that hangs, and although the paint doesn't look fresh, it's at least legible.
Huh.
He gives you
Hey,
a
are
big
you-
smile.
I
Are
flutter
you a
like
regular
the-
here?
He takes his hands and he kind of starts twitching with them, and he goes, well, no, I'm a traveling merchant. Friendly Ports is my name, and selling stuff is my game. I travel and I sell things, and I'm very good at it, so I know customers when I see them.
I'm gonna lean
The
past him and
smile
look
was
at this
the
poor
smile was
starving
so
horse.
creepy. The smile was so creepy. I flutter over to Arkent. I kind of hide near his hood, and I
That
go,
is fair.
and I whisper over to him. I go, this guy seems like a creep.
This is a short, like 5 foot tall, hunched over old man with.
Oh, I see.
But he's bald and he just has the biggest grin on his face, although his face is a little bit wider than you'd like in a man. But he is just staring at all of you in turn, hoping, just praying you can see the pity in his eyes for himself.
Oh my god.
Come, marvels and new, fresh things abound at my cart. Please, customers.
I'm gonna go over.
You're going over to the cart.
Yes.
He like jumps up and clicks his heels and runs over to the cart immediately.
I want him to jump on the stand.
He does not jump on the stand, but he does head over to the side of his wagon, and he pulls a cord that you now see hanging, and the side of the wagon opens up and falls down to reveal a shop front.
Oh my god.
And
I look with awe and I go, he knows magic!
What I know is a wonderful artificer who put together this cart for me. I spent the last of my funds on acquiring more funds, of course. So anyway, what can I get you for? Let me see what I've got here. And he goes into the. You see him rummaging around, and he starts pulling things up onto it. And first he puts a book on the counter and he goes, I've got a book of tide charts for the local coast to the north.
Unfortunately, we won't be visiting the north. So what else do you have?
Oh, don't worry. Well, you never know when you'll visit the north, though, and this could save your life if you go swimming on the wrong day.
Nikolai, he's so right.
Yes, my young weasel friend.
What else do you have, sir?
Of course. And he goes back down and he comes up and he puts a scroll next to the book. And he goes, I have a scroll containing the ancient blacksmithing arts of a long-lost dwarven civilization. Their means of making orichalcum weapons.
And I start pushing Nikolai's neck. It's lost art!
I'm picking him up and handing him back to Elizabeth.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Do you have anything else?
Of course. Elizabeth holds the fare. Just holds them.
Hold like a hamburger.
He kind of goes down, and this time he hops out the front of the cart holding a stool, and he places it down. And he goes, I have this stool!
Is this all you have?
No, it's a magic stool, I swear.
Oh, is it now?
And I kind of say from afar, Nikolai, it's magic!
Yes, very magic.
And how does this magic work exactly?
I'm glad you asked, customer. A demonstration is priceless. And he runs over to the front of his cart, which normally, he'd have to be inside of to really see over very well. And as he runs over and he starts trying to hop to see over it, the stool actually animates the legs, and they wiggle over to him very slowly, and then plop next to him, and he stands on it and is now able to see over the cart side.
And I'm just shocked with awe.
As interesting as that is, don't you need that to be able to see?
No. I mean, I have a regular stool inside.
I see.
And while I'm in Arkent's or in Elizabeth's hand, I'm gonna be like, Elizabeth, we need it while I'm wiggling.
Where exactly do you get your wares exactly?
I buy them from all over the realm. I travel hither and thither in order to bring you the freshest market delights.
No.
Not to your liking? Fine. He hustles it back into the cart as quick as he can. And this time he comes back out and hops off the cart wearing a large white cloak, bright white. And as you look, it actually looks like it's made of feathers. And he very quietly hops to the ground and he goes, yes, a freshest cloak made of pure snow owl feathers.
Mm-hmm.
And I whispered to Elizabeth, told you this guy was a creep.
I turn to look at Copes to see if he's like even over here paying attention.
How much is the cloak?
Oh, fair traveler, interested in my cloak, I see. Well, a cloak like this, made of the finest snow owl feathers, would cost you, my friend, you, my sweet first-time customer, with a discount, 20 gold.
Oh my god.
20 gold.
And I say to Elizabeth, I didn't know corpse like dressing up as owls.
All right. Listen here, you don't seem interested in this cloak, my friend. Now, may I offer you a further discount to further our friendship of 18 gold?
See, I would love to, but I only have 14 gold on me right now.
You only have 14 gold?
Yeah, I know. It's such a shame. I like the cloak, and I really want to be your first customer.
Give me
But
some
how we
bartering. Roll with charisma.
Let's see. That's 2d6 plus 3. 7.
My fair friend, surely you could ask and borrow some money from your friends, but I understand. How about 15 gold?
You know what? Let me see if I can get 1 gold off of them, and if I can, you got a deal. All right, hold on. I'm gonna like walk over. It's like, have I got a gold?
What's gold?
Anybody besides the rat have a gold?
Unfortunately, Nikolai looks like he's mentally checked out for the moment.
I can spare a gold. Do you need it to buy that cloak?
Yes, I need to buy that cloak. It's a very nice cloak. I'm going to walk over to Elizabeth, who I'm assuming is handing me a gold piece, and I'm going to pretend to take it, but I'm going to just close their hand. I had the money all along. Ah, my friend! It looks like I was able to get 1 extra gold, and I hand him 15 gold coins.
Yep. He hands you the snow owl cloak. As you take it into your hands, you recognize the value of this item. On stealth checks that rely purely on sound, you can add a +1. But on anything that relies on sight, this cloak will not help you because it is bright as hell.
Unless we're in a snowy area.
That is true. In a snow area, which is the opposite direction of the way you headed, it would help a lot.
But it is
See,
in the
I'm
future.
thinking
That is true.
ahead.
That is a fair point. Invest early.
I'm going to fold the cloak up for now and put it away in my bag.
Yep, it's 1 weight.
What did he buy it for?
You gotta buy stuff from some merchants so you can get to know them.
Indeed.
Now that I've purchased one of your wares, I believe it makes us not just acquaintances anymore, but friends. Wouldn't you say?
Most indeed. I have one more item. Hold on. He goes back into the wagon and comes out holding a book. And he hands it to Nikolai.
I'll take it.
You'll
I
take
looked
it?
at the
Without
title
knowing anything.
Don't listen to him. He
The
doesn't have
title
money.
is The Book of Boring Brian's Bedroom, B.
The Book of Boring Brian?
Bedroom B.
I'm gonna look at the back for the summary.
There is no summary on the back.
Oh my god. What exactly is this?
It's a book of bedtime stories, I believe, but I think he got so tired writing the title, he just gave up on writing the title.
I love those ones.
I'm just gonna quickly like skim through.
Sure, give me a defy danger with Constitution.
Oh, for fuck. All right. The hell is this man about to do to me? Oh, I don't think my constitution's great. Fuck. All right.
You guys are watching Nikolai open the book, and after a couple pages, Nikolai just falls over asleep.
Oh my god!
The shopkeeper goes, "Oh, he picks the book back up. Any of you interested in this book?
Sure, how much is it?
Oh, Elizabeth, let me go.
Are
Okay,
you
perfect.
my friend?
Me next, me next!
Oh, you, fair weasel."
Can I do the defy danger?
Oh, you're gonna read the book?
Yeah.
Sure.
I said me next to read it.
You read it.
Wait, out of curiosity, can ZV read?
It's a fair
Well,
question to ask of your
We're
friend.
gonna see right now if it's just the spell or, it's what is it, Constitution?
Can your character read or no?
I swear that you
No.
said he couldn't read the
He
letter.
can't read? Okay. Then this book does nothing to you.
Amazing.
Nikolai, what does this say? Oh,
He is
Nikolai's
heavily
still
snoring.
asleep on the floor.
there I go. Oh,
This book can't stop me. I can't read. Any of you interested? You wanted the price, but sir, you're out of money.
I could always borrow more.
Oh, fascinating. An interesting economical strategy, but let me tell you, as a friend, I've tried that and it does not work well. Well, anyway, this book here costs around 15 gold.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I can I can ask for that much. But, you know, maybe next time.
He nods.
A very interesting book, though. Able to seems to put whoever reads it to sleep. Maybe I'm hoping they're asleep. It would be be sad.
Nikolai, you awaken at Elizabeth waking you
oh,
up.
I was gonna say, Mr. Wacko guy, do you have something to wake up Nikolai? Oh, never mind.
What the hell just happened?
Looks like you read the book and fell asleep.
What?
Yeah, if you're gonna go sleep, you gotta go in the wagon.
I'm fine. I'm fine. He just gets up a little embarrassed.
Little bit of dirt or dust on your face and shit.
Just dusting myself off.
All right, let me see that book real quick. I'm just curious.
He hands the book to you.
Nikolai, I'm gonna open the book. Nikolai, can you read this passage right here for me real quick?
Oh god. He looks over.
Do you actually try to read it again?
For a second, yes.
Roll Constitution. Do not mark it XP
Yes!
this
Oh my
time
God.
either, but
Yes!
if
Oh
you
my
are, you
God.
will not mark XP for willingly reading and failing this check.
That's fair. But it was a perfect crit.
Perfect. Yeah, you do not fall asleep. You find yourself reading a small tale about a donkey that turned into a boy and lived the rest of its life in a village far out on the coast. And as you keep reading, you realize this is just super boring. It really, for a
Oh,
fable, this should be way
God.
more exciting.
It only works once. No, I'm kidding. Hi, Loner. Hi,
See why
Robin.
it knocked me out there. God.
Oh, that's no fun.
What? Were you...
I hand the book
I
back.
shouldn't be surprised.
He gives you a little bow, takes it back, and puts it back in the cart. My friends, may I ask what you're doing here?
Yeah, so we're actually here to talk with the person in charge. We have some important news from the castle.
Ah, you've never been here before?
And we have not.
Oh,
Or at least I haven't.
how wonderful. What fantastic news. A first-time visitor to the Bleakbell Keep. Well, if you're here to talk, well, it'll be a little difficult for you to get inside because they only really let peddlers and performers through.
Oh, don't worry.
Or if you're a potential recruit, they might take you.
Don't worry. We have a letter of recommendation.
Or if you have-
Oh, most
or if you have wonders
wonderful.
of the world. Oh shit, my bad.
Then you should have no problem going in. And you're just going in to speak with the man in charge? You must be most well-known and reputed travelers.
We're working on it.
It sounds like you're well on your way, my friend.
Oh no, we're just trying to make a living in this world. You know how it is.
Speaking with the man in charge, though. A Bleakbell keep. Not many people would willingly go talk to such an intimidating man.
Oh,
You know
what's he
of
like?
him?
Ah, yes. He's a man, as you would expect, a man who runs a keep is a man who runs a tight ship. He's a very strict man, and even the merchants that go in do not get much freedom to sell our wares to those inside.
I see.
Do you know what his name is?
Yes, Sir Orthan Felius.
Well, I thank you for the information. Is there anything else you might think we should know before we're heading in?
Very
So you can keep
inquisitive
relying
about an
customer.
entry. I've got a map of the blueprints of the castle if you'd like those.
You
That's
what?
a very interesting thing to have.
I needed it the last time I went in. It's a large keep. I get lost easily, so I mapped it myself.
It seems kind of illegal.
Oh, I don't see why
I
it'd be
trust
illegal
CB.
to stroll into someone's home and write down structural weak points.
You do that often?
You know what? You make
Yes.
a point.
Interesting.
Yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, if you don't mind, I'll gladly let my friend Elizabeth here take a gander at it. They like looking at maps.
Oh
And
no,
blueprint.
you won't fool me. This is a sale. You don't get that sort of knowledge till you pay up, Buster.
Ah,
Hey, I thought we were friends.
All right, for you, my fine ferret friend, 2 gold to look, 10 gold to keep.
Elizabeth, how good's your memory? She's so quiet today, doesn't even pee.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh
Tell
god.
us, tell us you hate us without saying you hate us.
There it is.
She's being.
I'm not sure I have much brains left to hold a blueprint in there.
that's fair.
Nikolai kind of like lifts an eyebrow at the phrasing of much brains left, but then just kind of waves it off.
Don't worry, I know what here. Nikolai, come with me for a moment. Just step to the side. I'm gonna put my arm around Nikolai, like kind of like huddle us around each other, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be like whisper. I'm gonna whisper, be like, I brought you over here, not that I actually needed you for anything, but so that I could use you as a distraction while I get 2 gold pieces out, and he thinks that I'm asking to borrow them from you.
I see, I see. And how do you plan on doing this exactly?
I'm going to pretty much grab him by the hand, and then curl his hand back up, and then turn around and be like, thank you, my good friend. Friend, I have just received 2 gold. Do you think I could have a gander at that map?
Of course, my fine friend. 2 gold. And he puts out his hand for the money.
I give him 2 gold.
All right. He shows you the map.
Oh.
Hand drawn, lettered, and very straightly drawn.
Take screenshot. No,
He
okay.
Actually,
shows
kind
it
of
to
impressive.
you. No screenshots allowed.
No.
He shows you this and he goes, "This would be Bleakbell Keep. These are the outer walls. Here's the bridge that you'll cross to go in. Here's the actual keep itself. There's lots of towers and turrets around the area that keep watch on the full region. This is the exit towards his iron mines. And here's the actual building."
I see.
What is the cedar room?
I believe that's his actual bedroom. The Lord of the Keep's bedroom. But
How did
obviously,
you get in there?
I didn't. He just told me that that was his room, and he calls it the Cedar Room.
Huh.
See, this is a mighty fine map you've drawn.
Oh, it was as best as I could get, just wandering about selling to the guards inside.
I see. Well, I thank you. This will help us greatly. And
Okay.
We all gotta look at it, right?
yeah, I hand the map back.
He takes it back.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I'm still looking. I'm trying to memorize.
It was 2 gold for his look.
Oh.
Oh, we weren't looking?
Well, you were all looking at him, but when he stopped looking, he puts away the map.
Okay.
I see.
There you go. Back to Bleakbell Keep.
All right. Well, unless there's any other hidden treasures you got on you, my friend, I think we should be on our way.
Oh, you've helped me more than you know already. He
Actually,
pats his horse and he goes, "Old Jeremy and I will be eating well tonight."
And
Oh,
I
I'm
go
glad
over
to
to
hear
the
it.
magic chair and I pat it. I'll see you again.
It does not react at all to being pet.
And I act like I'm crying. Like, he's such a way with words. Then I go back over to, let's see, I'll go over to Corpse.
Could I give this man a ration?
Actually, you just want to hand him a ration? Yeah.
Yes, this poor man.
He looks confused when you offer him food, and he goes, "Oh, I understand completely." He takes it and then goes back into his cart, and then comes out holding a piece of corn and hands that to you.
Piece of corn.
Now we're true friends. We've exchanged meal together.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
He bows deeply to you. You got a
I
single
bow
piece
back.
of corn. You can still count that
Wow.
as a ration.
Cool.
I whisper to Corpse, I think they're both going senile.
Before we go, just out of curiosity, since you've been here before, do you know of a CF by any chance?
A CF. Nope.
It was worth a try. That's all right.
Yeah, no.
Maybe for a few coins.
Unfortunately, I would never lie to my friends and not uphold a promise. I've been your friendly merchant, Friendly Pords.
How do you spell that? By the way, DM.
Friendly Pord. It is written on his sign.
Cool. Holding on.
Nope. I'm sure we'll meet again one day in our travels, friends. Fear not.
I hope so as well, my friend.
Be very interested if you find anything else.
Of course. Hey, if you're bored, I've heard that they have a sword and a stone around here.
What a what?
You
Why
ever
is
hear of
there
one
a
of
sword in a stone?
those attractions in the area where they're like, pull the sword and you'll be the chosen one? It's definitely a scam, my friends, but they do have one if you're bored.
Well, I appreciate the warning ahead of time, but
It's on the
what a
back side of the
strange
tavern.
thing.
I could be a king?
No, I'm pretty
don't
sure
know
they
if that's
just
what
say
that
you get to
means.
keep the sword.
Is it probably just a fake sword?
I assume so.
Hmm.
I tried pulling it, didn't budge an inch.
Did a child walk up and pull one?
Nope.
Well, it's good to know anyways. Thank you very much.
I think they're just trying to get whatever coin they can around here, I'll be honest.
That's fair. That's
It's a
fair.
small town.
I appreciate the heads up. It was good meeting you, friendly.
He gives you a deep bow. And he goes back and starts packing the shop back into its wagon.
What an interesting fellow. Could have done without being knocked out, but you know.
All right, then I guess let's go see if we can't talk to the one in charge.
Are you so sure about that, though?
We have letters of recommendation, right? Still got some letters in there.
But what if this person in charge is in on this whole thing?
Well, I guess.
Oh, I should have asked friendly about the refugees. God damn it. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
No, well, if that comes to it, then I guess we can always go to Plan B.
Is Plan B turning them into your horde?
Maybe.
God, maybe we should say that for like Plan Z.
It's a lot of plans.
Anything before that, because I feel like that's gonna cause a lot of problems.
And I'm
Is
just
Friendly
kind of
still
like,
here?
I'm just flying kind of
Is
like
Friendly
this
still
on
there?
my
Yeah.
back.
Friendly's just packing up the cart.
I'm just on my back. I'm just flying around, just in thought. Like I'm like, you know, he did say something about like a mine shaft. Like maybe that could be like a more hidden entrance.
Maybe. Friendly, actually, one more thing.
Yep.
I've heard there's something about refugees here.
Refugees.
Do you know anything?
He kind of scratches his chin. I think if you're talking about the ones from Arameoth, maybe.
The ones from Arameoth.
I don't know that there's a ton in this town, but I think there's probably a few.
What happened in Arameoth?
Oh, it's the desert.
Oh, I see.
I'll take you back to the map real fast. The eastern region is called Arameoth, the desert region.
Right.
I mean, sometimes people just can't put up with the constant, border feuds and, the lack of rain and crops and starvation that occur. So sometimes they just flee the desert. And Bleakbell keeps one of the first places on that way back, so.
That's fair. Good to know. Thank you very much, friendly.
One of the first major places, but yep. No problem!
I come back with my group. Well, Copse, I sure hope that your letters of recommendation are gonna work here.
I mean, you're the one that has them.
Yes, but it's your plan to use them.
Yeah, I mean, well, we'll see. We'll try to talk. If not, then we'll use the letters.
Did I count to see how many are in there?
Are you sure you want to do that?
Is that a bad idea?
I'm just saying, you haven't checked yet, and the moment you check is the moment you have a solid number of how many letters you have left.
Fuck.
That's right, you've got a
I'd be
Schrodinger's
wasting one.
cat letter.
I'm gonna pull it open and there's gonna be no way to go wasting one of these. No ham sandwich for you.
Alright, so are you checking?
No.
That's right. Miss DM gets to keep his magic item.
It was a try. If I felt ballsy, maybe, but I don't. I want to hold on to these things.
You just never know when you're gonna reach the last one. Didn't I tell you you have an
Terrifying.
envelope of bottomless letters unless you check inside?
No.
Oops. Teehee.
It's good
I mean,
to know,
you've
though.
already pulled out how many of them? 3?
3 or 4.
3 or 4? Yeah, when you pulled this
Three.
envelope, it only felt like there were like two letters
No,
in
4.
there. So like you guys have clearly been pulling more than this envelope should have in the first place.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm going to go and talk with the guard.
All right, you head to the bridge.
Is there a line or anything I need to get in, or is it just...
There's not actually. It seems like they usually people that while you were talking to Friendly, you probably saw like some carts going back and forth. They usually get stopped for a few minutes, but then move on. And there's
Okay.
not like a ton of foot traffic that actually goes in and out of the keep. Yeah, you approach and there's a bunch of different guards. There's like probably about 4 guards just standing on this part of the bridge. You know, all holding spears, iron plated. And one of them, no helmet, but with like a very solid crew cut. You know, looks down, kind of clenches his jaw, unclenches, and goes, "Welcome. What can I do for you?"
Yes, hello. We are travelers. I've just come from the castle. We're passing through, but we were wanting to stop in and see and look at this wonderful keep, as we've never been here before.
Travelers, what's your business inside the keep?
And
well,
I go, we're here to go to the church.
I
Nikolai
a
gives him a
religion
very
thing.
odd look.
It's a religion thing.
This man's eyes narrow at the talking ferret.
And I
You're
flap my
here
wings
for
to,
the
like, show them.
church?
Well, I'm
Why do you
not
make
with
us feel
that
bad?
ferret.
Or are you separate parties?
Yeah, I'm by myself actually. I'm here to browse because I heard there's some vendors in there. I've already spoken with some of the ones outside, and they told me that there are some more inside, and also to greet the head of this fine establishment, and give my greetings and my to honor them, pretty much is what I'm trying to
He
get at.
shakes his head and he goes, any fraternizing and or purchasing, market browsing has to be done outside the fort if you're not affiliated.
Oh, that's understandable. I did have. Let me see. Did I drop? I had an envelope that had a letter recommendation, but I think I dropped it.
Oh, is this it? I saw it on the road.
Oh, thank you. You know what? I appreciate that, and I'm going to I'm going to hand the envelope to the guard and be like, "Here you are. Thank you again, kind sir. I had received this letter of recommendation from a professor I used to know."
I see. Let me read this. And he takes the letter and he starts skimming it. And he's looking through it, eyeing it down, reading, and he finishes it and hands it back to you. He goes, "Alright. So, why wouldn't you just say you're all a bunch of circus performers if you're here to perform?"
Because
I was
going
going
to
to introduce
the
myself
church.
as such, but
Well,
I was waiting for this gentleman.
as circus performers, sir, we like to be a little silly. And to be frank with you, I'm not the best with jokes, but I thought I could give it a shot. I usually leave that up to my good friend Elizabeth back there, but as you can see, I am terrible.
Well, I mean, as the letter stated, your pathological lying act is just not very believable.
Yeah.
I don't
I have-
even understand how it borders on entertainment.
I never said we were good.
Wait, I can't even lie.
Oh. Well, I mean, that was just his. Didn't really say what the rest of you do. Why don't you guys give me a show of what you do, and I'll let you pass. We've been bored sitting at this gate all day.
My
That's fair
eyes
enough.
glimmer.
All right, ZB, now's your time.
Let's see. How am I gonna do this? So I'm going to use my glimmer illusion
Glamour.
trick, and it says glamour.
Yep.
But I'm trying to figure out how I didn't know I was gonna be on the spotlight for this.
Well,
So
you'll be checking them, right?
Huh?
No, go ahead.
No, it's more of a, it's not really, let me see. I gotta try to figure out how I'm going to do this in a way of, because maybe I can do two birds with one stone.
The guard's tapping his foot.
Well, while our
Maybe anytime now.
amazing ferret is trying to figure something out, I can do I can attempt a disappearing act for you.
Sure.
I'm going to turn to my good pal Elizabeth. You see this beautiful woman here. Watch me make her disappear, and I'm going to cast
That's a
invisibility.
Oh.
Excuse you.
I'm going to cast invisibility on Elizabeth.
Elizabeth does have her face wrapped up in brown bandages. So, like, he just looks confused.
And I'm going to pull my staff out to do this as well.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Make your roll.
All right. It's going to be.
Yep. Elizabeth, you turn invisible, and the guard applauds. Oh, the other guards are just nodding.
Thank you. And now, my good sir, if all of you could clap, just give a nice applause for our good Elizabeth here. They will reappear. I'm guessing they're clapping.
Yep, that's them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the.
Okay, then I'm going to undo the invisibility.
My hands are getting tired.
I undo the invisibility.
Elizabeth is visible. Oh!
Ta-da!
Alright.
Thank you.
Strange that the letter just said you had a pathological lying act and you weren't a magician.
Well, we all have our specialties.
The whole point is we lie about being magicians and then we wow people. It's a work in progress.
Alright, well, we're still waiting on that ferret.
Yeah, me too.
So
CB?
I'm going to like start like going, and I start creating some kind of like magical sparkles around me and stuff like that. And I'm gonna see if I can make an illusion to make myself bigger and bigger and bigger. Let's see. What do I have to roll? I have to roll. I think it's a 1d or 2d6, right?
Yep, 2d6 plus whatever it tells you to.
2d6 plus,
Charisma.
and I'm gonna do my charisma, which is 2. Boom. Excuse me? Where'd it go? Excuse me? Where's my roll?
I don't know. You tell me where it went.
I typed it, but okay.
Slash roll 2d6 plus 2.
I like using the advanced
Wait,
roll.
no, that's not it. I'm trying
That's
to.
1d6.
Oh, you can roll one more.
Plus 2. Roll one more d6.
Yeah, plus 2. You're already at a 7. Just roll one more d6.
It's not letting me do it. I'm
Just roll a
typing it in.
d6.
Is
Roll a
it? Oh,
D6.
is it slash roll?
Slash roll 2d6
Oh, okay.
Plus
plus
R.
2. Yeah.
I gotta add.
This
okay, so
new.
8.
Okay. So a 13. Cool.
So
Yep.
I get bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'm hoping that I got a little bit too big and crazy that one of my tail kind of like splurs out, or one of my tail becomes a little bit bigger and knocks one of the guards into the moat, just to get like a comedic effect as well.
Does an illusion actually? I don't think it gives you like the physical.
It looks like but I mean the tail would like be coming toward the guard, so because they're near the moat, it would make him like backstep into the moat. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Because who wants to get hit by a giant tail, you know? So they'll
I
like
suppose.
separate back and
Uh,
fall
Trying to
in.
knock him into the water for.
Only one of them.
They were all standing on the edge, and there is no water at this moat. Again, I described it as a dry
Wait.
land moat. And the man backs up away from the tail and
God.
falls over the ledge, and you just hear a loud thump from down below.
Oh,
I run over to look to see if he's okay.
He's fine. The man looks like he's...
I'm hoping his friends, got a good laugh of that. See, that was funny, right?
They... roll me a charisma roll. 2d6
God.
plus charisma. Another 2d6 plus 2. Let's see how they took that. They...
No.
The guy shakes his head, and one of them clambers down into the moat to help their friend back up the moat. And he comes back out. That guy's glaring at you, ZB. He's like, "Rrr." The other guards are like, well, clearly you've got this beast under your control, but make sure it
I go
doesn't
back to my
cause
normal
issues inside. We'll just have to send in a quick warning about that.
Terribly sorry about that. I'll make sure he doesn't do that again.
One of them hustles inside. He heads back across the bridge into the fort.
He's used to being on a stage and not so close to in proximity with people.
That's okay.
It was our bad.
DM, do I get my one bloom for mischievous and pulling pranks on authority?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
You threw a man into a land boat.
This poor guy just wanted a show.
Yep.
He was even antagonizing.
Just standing there, man, just doing his job. He's not even really a figure of authority. He's just a normal guard. He's just on
Can't
day
be
watch.
mad at that.
So the man turns and he goes, all right. We just sent a guard ahead. We'll have another one escort you guys in.
That was technically a fail, right?
To meet. Yes, that was a fail, so you can mark XP. We'll have you meet with the count and go over where you can be used for performances tonight.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Just keep that thing under control.
You got it.
He nods.
I grab ZB and stick him back on my shoulder once he shrinks.
And I sound like that. Ah!
He talks to another one real fast, and that guard walks up and is now standing next to you guys with his spear, straight up. And he like, all right, just follow me. And he begins leading you all across the bridge.
Well,
We will take a short break there as you head into Bleakbell Keep for people to get drinks, use the bathroom. Take your intermission.
Okay.
As we go into Bleakbell Keep.
Don't forget your doggo.
mic is back. Go. Silly old batch. How we doing, gang?
Doing great, boss. How that chat doing?
Lunar's been popping off. Ramen also popping off a little. And you guys looked at the map
Somehow.
for 10 seconds.
Because someone had to put it away immediately. I memorized like one half of it.
Oh my god, this is great.
What is?
Don't worry about it. We'll see.
I'm
Doggo?
gonna worry about it.
No, I did it.
What?
This is
The
gonna,
doggo is great.
Excuse me.
We gotta run with the doggo.
Is everyone back?
yes.
I think so. Arkent, are you here? Arkent is here. Copse.
Took that time to inhale my dinner. Alright. Alright. Everyone good to go?
I think so.
We will head back to Bleakbell Keep. What's the quietest break we've ever taken? But I did have to literally inhale dinner, so my apologies.
Get it while it's still kind of warm.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Bleakbell Keep. You know what? I'll go back to that map for a second just to describe a couple things. Just for a moment, as we walk into Bleakbell Keep across that bridge, again, right here. The inside of Bleakbell Keep is very large. Most of this is a courtyard with paths leading around the area to different turrets and towers, as I said. You do see this side is a gate a little smaller than this side, but big enough for like carts to still pass through. And it's still guarded. So unlike ZB had questioned earlier if it would not be well guarded or easier to sneak in, it's potentially less guarded, but still a gate nonetheless. They still are stopping people that come and go.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the keep. The keep is, as you see on this art, massive. More, I mean, it's technically a castle, but I mean, what's a keep except just a slightly smaller castle, and more well fortified for an invasion. But yeah, you guys are let in there by your guard, a young elven strapping fella, who's leading you on in and takes you back into the entranceway of Bleakbell Keep. And you find yourselves walking into a large room, well decorated, and you are stopped by a man wearing glasses. A young man with a short crop of brown hair, and also wearing plate armor, but actually wearing spectacles and just carrying a book rather than a spear. And he stops you and he goes, "Are you the circus performers?"
Yes, we are.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Nikolai.
Well, that's nice. I meant your company name.
Oh, my bad. Looking to Copse.
We
The
are
dynamic
called.
trio, what was it? The dynamic, triple,
It's okay,
was it?
ZD. It's okay.
I don't remember the name. It was the quadruple trio. Oh, the quadruple trio. The amazing quadruple trio.
This man raises an eyebrow at Copse.
Coach just lets out a sigh.
The amazing quadruple trio.
That's fine. We're it's still patent pending. You know how it goes.
Can't say I do.
That's good.
He opens his ledger and he goes, well, the king will be holding a feast tonight. If you are prepared to perform, we could fit you in the Great Hall in a few bells.
Are we able to possibly speak with the king before then?
The king. He's no king.
Not the king, the lord.
Sir Phalius. He might have a small opening just before the banquet. I'll see if I
Alright.
can't fit you in. I assume he would have wanted to talk to you before then as well.
Oh, yeah, we would appreciate it.
And I received. I beg your pardon.
Sorry. Out of curiosity, what is his full name?
It was Orthan, yeah. Sir Orthan Velius.
Orthan Velius. Okay. My apologies. Continue.
Yep. Let's see. Yes, I'll schedule you in at a time around there. You are free to wander the courtyard, go into the Great Hall and set up or look around for whatever you need for your performance. And I received a warning about your pet.
Yes, he won't be using his growth
Let's
trick
hope not.
tonight.
I don't want to see any issues
Large
during the
ferrets.
banquet.
That
There'll be
too.
some guests visiting, so besides that, yeah, check out the grounds, wander, set up, do what you need. Guard will be with you at all times. If you need anything else, we will retrieve you before the time and let you meet the Lord.
That's great.
Okay. And he turns 90 degrees and walks off on the spot. And the other guard looks at you and goes, so where do you want to go?
I guess take us to the tavern for now?
That's outside. I mean,
No,
we
not the tavern.
well,
The mess hall.
I can take you to the tavern. The mess hall, sure, I can take you towards the guard barracks. It's just past the orphanage anyway, so. Yeah, we'll go there. And he turns, does a 90-degree turn as well, and walks back out the entrance you came in, back out into the courtyard. As you walk into the courtyard, you find yourselves, there are like a few buildings out here in this courtyard, not big. You can guess potentially some barracks, potentially an armory, kind of out here in case they needed to grab weapons. You walk past another like large stone building, almost looks like an outdoor like steeple. And he continues to walk past that, and then he brings you to a smaller building. And as he opens the door, there's a bunch of guards just sitting inside in plate armor, lounging, eating some food quietly in scraps. This is, it almost looks like a tavern-like environment, but there's a kitchen where they make their own food in the back, and then they all just go to wooden tables around the room.
I see. What was that stone building we passed on the way here? Was that the orphanage?
Yeah, that would be the orphanage.
Okay.
Nikolai just pales.
Is it possible that we could go and like say hi to the orphans and stuff? And
You'd like
maybe-
to entertain the orphans?
Yes.
If we could, yes.
That sounds like a wonderful, heartwarming idea. Yeah, I think that could easily be arranged. Did you want to get food here or something first, or?
I looked to Nikolai and Zeeby. Are you two hungry? I think me and Elizabeth are still full from earlier.
Our stomachs like very audibly growls.
Sure. It may not be the nicest food, but we could get you guys some beans, some maize, and maybe some sausages.
Anything will be just fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go get right on that. He wanders off into the back, and you see him starting to pull out some plates. And he is cooking in the back, leaving you alone for a moment.
I look to the crew. Oh my god, the children. Fuck.
Yeah, that's we'll have to see how that's going.
Oh god. We need to figure this shit out soon. They said few days, right? It's not super soon.
You don't know when that letter was delivered to the bandits.
Oh fuck, that's true. I didn't think about that.
Da 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 da.
Well, shit.
While you guys stand there and he finishes cooking, he eventually comes back with a couple plates for Nikolai and a smaller plate for ZB. And he places them down and he sits down as well with his own plate and begins eating. Good timing too. I was supposed to go on break soon. I was worried I was gonna miss my lunch hour.
But I'm glad that we didn't get in the way of that. Would have felt terrible.
He is devouring his food as quickly as he
I
can.
go right over to Night and be like, shoot, so what'd they give you? As like food, wise.
Who you ask?
You both got the same meal.
While the Knight's eating, I tap him like he could barely feel it, but I tap him on his armor. You hear the little clank clank. I go, hey, what'd they give you?
Is this just to a random guy at the table with you?
No, it's to the Knight.
the same guy.
Same
Okay.
Knight who served us.
He goes, well, I made this. We all are eating the same thing. It's just beans, maize, and some sausage.
And I look at mine, and I look at his, and I look at mine, and I look at his. Want to trade?
He has you have a smaller plate with rations expected of a ferret, and he just frowns and looks at you and goes back to eating.
I spoon some of mine onto Zeevy's plate to keep him quiet.
And then I mimic the guy.
Both are inhaling their food at unhealthy pace.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name, sir.
Mm.
Oh my god.
I'm good.
Sorry, we
name-
probably should have waited.
It was Ben Kelly.
Was
Gonna push his cup to him.
What's your names?
I'm Nikolai.
Nikolai. Ferret.
Ferret is Zeevy.
I'm ZB.
Got one.
Looking the
Coke.
coat.
Brown rags.
Elizabeth.
Well, very nice to meet you, Elizabeth. Did I get that right? I don't want to screw up.
Yes.
I don't want to screw up a local dialect,
That's very respectful of you.
Well, when you work the front gate, you're expected to be. Orphanage. He has finished his meal. It is gone.
I try to see if I can belch louder than him.
You do.
Oh my
He
god.
does not belch very loudly. He very politely, and then, he covers his mouth with one fist and goes back to, he takes
Not
ZB's
me.
dish, and he looks at Nikolai to see and wait till he finishes.
You
Yeah,
really
it's on
called
his
it.
plate.
Yep. And he takes it back and he goes and washes them and he comes back and he's like, all right, orphanage, let's go. I'm
Sure.
sure you guys are really going to make their day. That's very kind of you. I'm sure Mr. Tortius will be just as excited to see you guys.
Yeah, does she run the place?
Mr. Tortius does.
Oh, sorry, I heard Mrs.
Nope, Mr. Ain't no Mrs. anymore.
Oh no.
He nods. And he exits the room. And you all follow along as he brings you to the orphanage and opens the large front wooden doors that lead in. And yeah, you find yourselves... it's not so much... I described the outside as looking like a stable, but the inside is mostly just like beds. There's a kitchen. It's really just one giant hall that clearly everyone sleeps in.
Mm-hmm.
and lives in. And the kids are running around playing in here. There are lots of children running around. There's probably like 30 to 40 of them just scampering about. Most of the beds are bunk beds in here. And at the far end, although it's hard to make out because the height difference is the same between this dwarven man with a full beard and the children, you can clearly tell who the man in charge is by his full beard. And the guard leads you down, and the man kind of turns from cooking some food at the back. And he nods to the guard, and he's like, Ben, who have you brought today? Sir, we brought, I think they were called the Amazing Quadruple Trio.
That's us.
Yep. And the
And
dwarf
we're
goes,
from-
my god, a talking ferret! Amazing. I haven't seen one of you in many years.
You've seen one of these before?
I look around. Where?
Well, it's been many years. Why would I, what? Well, I once met a talking ferret a long, long time ago, but this is still quite the surprise.
And then I go, oh, who, me?
He kind of,
After like being like a short delay.
and he goes, you're a circus?
Of sorts. It's a very small group, but we tend to perform magic tricks and whatnot.
Oh. Well, the kids will love that, I'm sure. Let me, give me a minute. He kind of turns to like a more teenage boy and he goes, Tommy, can you finish stirring that soup? And the boy nods and begins stirring. And the dwarf goes, all right, let me give you a stage. And he pulls a couple beds together and then sets up the blankets like curtains.
Oh.
And he goes, all right, you guys can just stand over here and let me get the kids. And he claps and the kids all clap back and they all come hustling over to all of you and begin sitting down cross-legged in front of this little makeshift stage he has set up for you.
I'm gonna whisper to ZB. No. Behave yourself, alright? Don't do anything to freak the kids out. We clear?
I tilt my head. That's it. I just tilt my head.
Oh,
Kids, we've got an amazing performance for you all the way from, where are you guys from?
the Northfall.
Northfall Town. Been many years since I was there as well. Kids, we've got the amazing quadruple trio from Northfall Town, and they're gonna entertain you while I finish cooking some food. So enjoy. And he kind of nods to each of you and pulls back the makeshift curtains he made on the beds for you, and then he does a little bow and heads back to the kitchen to finish cooking.
Hello, children.
Hello.
Oh.
We are going to be entertaining you this fine evening. Are you ready? I am a bit of a magician. I have the innate ability to turn my friends invisible, or at least attempt to. Are you ready? Which one would you like to see disappear?
All the kids raise their hands.
You in the middle.
A tiny girl gets up with pigtails and she runs forward giggling. I'm ready to disappear.
Oh no.
Alrighty, let's see. Let me take out my magic staff here. And a 9.
What do you take?
What was the...
It's your spell, man. 7 and 9, the side effect determined by the GM. Oh no.
Yeah, that's why I thought. I was like, I'm pretty
No.
sure it's you that
I
decides
thought it would be like one of the others. Or you are oblivious to the world around you as you cast the spell. We'll say there's a side effect. Yeah, you turn this girl invisible, and the kids audibly gasp. Oh!
Oh no, what's the side effect gonna be?
You cannot turn this girl uninvisible by yourself. As you realize, immediately you hear feet scampering if you've lost her.
Oh my god.
Now our little what's the my lovely assistant from the crowd, she has gone off to hide somewhere. We're going to come back to her in a moment. I'm going to see ZB, are you ready with your act?
Ow! Something pinched me! Ow!
Is this the invisible girl somewhere?
No, there's kids in the crowd are now beginning to give little yelps. You can tell this girl has begun
Oh.
working her way through the crowd, pinching people while invisible.
If I use detect magic, could I find her?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Go for it.
Let's see. +2. Oh, thank Christ.
Yep, you've exactly pinpointed her location.
I'm going to try to like part the waves with the children, and then when I hear her like pinching someone else, I'm just gonna snatch her up.
Yep.
Found
You
ya.
get her by the back of her shirt and pull her up. And she is now in your arms and wiggling. You can feel it. You can't see it, although your eyes give a faint outline to the hum of blue magic. But you could tell she's trying to struggle, but she eventually just gives up because you're an adult and she's a child.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
She giggles.
Kind of lightly tickle her and then bring her to the front of the stage for her friend to bring her back.
Yep. Copse, there's an invisible child, and you feel your spell back within your hands.
Well,
Just bring
while
her
my
back.
friend ZB gets ready, who's ready to see her reappear?
They're all ready.
Anybody?
Everyone's ready. They're clapping. Do
All
it!
right, everyone. I'm gonna need to hear some clapping.
They're all applauding.
And there she is, and the spell.
All the kids are in shock. And then there's more clapping.
Ta-da!
Thank you, and thank you, my little assistant. You are free
She-
to return to your seat.
She giggles and goes back, although you hear a little yelp from her as someone pinches her.
Deserved. Anyway.
Yep.
CV, my flying friend, are you ready?
I almost. Let's see. Okay, maybe. Let's see.
It can talk!
I think.
Wow!
Do you need more time, CV?
Yeah, Nikolai. I think you gotta take the stage.
I gotta take this stage.
You gotta take the stage.
Okay.
I'll go after you.
What? Oh, I see. I'm gonna see if I can cast Minor Illusion.
Yeah. You go
That
for
work
it.
with these kids.
Yep.
They're not highly intelligent.
Yeah, go for it. I mean, that's a small illusion you can do.
Nothing happens.
What were you trying to make?
Oh God. How am I gonna describe this? I was going to like try to make like just like a little rabbit or something to kind of hop above their heads. Just kind of like this misty looking rabbit.
In your attempt to conjure a rabbit in your hand that would eventually move onto the crowd, your illusion looks more like a sock puppet of a rabbit on your hand. And the kids all just stare at you. And then one just goes, boo! Boo!
And I'm going to try and cast. I'm going to cast a glimmer to the audience.
A glamour, yes.
Or glamour, yeah. So I'm going to do that. Where is that? Slash. Roll 2d6 plus 2. Boom. Alright, not bad. So I'm hoping that it kind of like darkens the area and I get like a little bit of a spotlight in a kind of sense with a little bit of the glamour.
Yep, your glamour takes place. The room almost feels like it dims, and suddenly a spotlight that doesn't exist
And I'm just gonna be
shines on
right
you.
there. Yep, I'm just gonna be, and it's gonna be shining right on me, and I'll be like,
The
and
kids
with a
all
little bit,
applaud.
with a little bit of the magic and everything, you know, there's just like a little bit of a tune and melody. But go ahead and give me a beat.
Beat?
Yeah, like a din 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 din.
I think you hear yourself
Come on.
talking.
And I think then I begin. Gather round, my friends. Oh no, that's gonna suck. Okay. Gather round, my friends, don't you be shy. Gather round, tale of adventures up way high. And I'm hoping, you know, I start clapping, and hopefully the kids are going with it. In a world of dragons, castle so grand, where heroes arise from just the magic land. Is that?
Clap along, chat. Clap along.
Yeah.
Do you sing them a story?
Well, I'm singing, yeah. Wizards in cloaks with hats so tall, they'll teach us secrets and we'll stand in awe. With a wave of a wand and a spark so true, in the world of magic we'll all come through. And then I go,
Where did he get
in
these
enchanted
lyrics?
forests and
Oh, oh.
castle fairs, there's magic in the breeze and it's everywhere. With talking animals and potions so rare. In the world of magic, let's all take a dare.
Are you gonna get my Twitch copyright struck? This is too
It
good.
can't be
Where did you
copyright
write
struck when it's
this?
new.
What is it? Where did you get these
Don't worry about
lyrics? Did you make these lyrics yourself?
A little bit of
So-
help with AI.
I see.
I see.
Boo. But the
Fuck
kids,
you!
the
You
kids
didn't know.
love it.
You didn't.
The kids love it. And you decided to sing it out loud, and I won't make you roll for it. If you had written the lyrics yourself, I might have even given you an inspiration point, but I won't.
That's
Those are
fair.
rare.
No.
But I won't make you roll. I'll say the kids love it. They enjoyed it, and they applaud.
I had to really think, like, how do I do this, like, really good one?
Come gather round, and I'll tell you a tale.
I was originally I had one written out for the actual like Knights of Bleakbell Keep and stuff like that.
Yep.
And that one sounds so fucking good, and I was like, shit. But then these are just kids. I'm like, dude, they're not gonna want to hear like tales of their
Even your
capital
guard Ben is applauding you.
stuff.
The kids loved it, man. Don't worry.
And I bow my head, and then I conjure up a. Can I conjure up a magic cat for money?
Sure. Yeah, you conjure up a hat, and you
I
have
don't
a
think
tiny
the kids
hat.
are gonna give me shit.
The kids definitely don't understand what you're going for. They've never seen someone walk around with money in a hat.
And I walk over to the guards like, yeah, thank you.
As he finishes his little song.
Ben is just like, this was supposed to be a nice thing for the kids. Stop trying to get their money.
I go to the other guards.
He was the
Oh
other
my
guard
God.
in here.
Oh,
There's no
shit.
other guards.
Okay. Then my head poofs away.
As he finishes his little song, can I make another attempt at
Sure.
delusion? Oh, these kids are
Oops,
gonna
you missed,
hate me.
You missed ZB singing a song for the kids.
Gave a whole ass song about magic.
It's about mugging.
Hey!
You've created a bunny?
I wanna, instead of a bunny, I'm gonna do like a few like little sparrows.
Yep.
And just have them kind of fly around.
Little sparrows conjure and begin flying around the children. And they're all excitedly giggling and clapping.
You know what? I'm gonna take all these kids to Feyland.
Ah,
You know what?
Peter
I'm
Pan
kidding.
motherfucker. The Lost Boys.
I didn't hear the second thing he said. All I heard was, "I'm gonna take all these children." I'm like,
Oh my God.
excuse me?
The children are now all sitting there staring at the lady with brown rags on her face. Everyone else has wowed them.
I kind of muttered to her, "Can you do anything like minor with flames? Something that's not gonna, burn this place down?"
Can I class
She's
glamour
creepy.
again? Can I cast glamour again on
Let's
Arkent's
give-
hands to like have fire?
Let's give
Like
Elizabeth
illusion
a
fire?
chance to actually do something here.
But yeah, for sure. There we go.
Can I conjure a little wisp of fire on the tip of my finger?
Like a lighter? You want to turn your finger into a lighter?
Yes!
Sure. Do you need to roll anything to do that? Branded. I think typically, unless you're doing fire, or yeah, you would have to do firebrand, I think, to technically do it. But you're intentionally going for a small fire. Give me a firebrand roll. I'll work with you on it. Jesus fuck. Hold on, I gotta highlight this to find your roll. An 8. Alright, on an 8, you choose 1. You want to remove the dangerous tag?
Yeah!
That's a smart call. It'd be terrible to be the party that burned down an orphanage. Yeah, you conjure a tiny fire on the end of one of your fingers, and the kids applaud, and a few of them even go, "More, more!" But
Oh,
that
no.
fire is yours to control. The kids continue to watch Elizabeth's fire go, ooh, and little applause all around the room. I see. Oh, the kids look a little disappointed, but they're just glad they got the show.
Lost your hearing. Oh no!
That was less than 10 seconds. Impressive.
So fast.
Yeah, you finish yours, and the kids all applaud. And the director of the orphanage comes back up, and he gives apply. Goes, go ahead, give yourselves a bow.
I give a bow.
I
The
give a bow, but
the kids
I fall
continue
face first.
applauding. They giggle, and they continue applauding. And slowly the applause fades, and the kids get up and go back. A few of them start gathering around you, all pestering you, going like, wow, do that thing, or pick me up, and all that. But eventually the director shuts the curtains and shoos them to thank you. And he goes, thank you, all of you, very much. It's great, and I'm sure the kids won't forget that for a long time.
Of course, it was our pleasure to do that.
It was our pleasure to have you here. What are you performing tonight or anything?
Yes, actually.
I was wondering what brings such talented travelers such as yourselves here.
How you say that, but my first trick didn't go as planned.
Oh, not everything in life goes perfect, and every performance can't be a 10.
That's fair.
But you
Except
got
for mine.
there. Except for, of course, the small ferret.
Looks
I
too
like
safety.
wipe my chin and give like a glamour glee, just ding.
Yeah, I apologize for him. He's not used to not paying for or performing for crowds that normally give pocket change.
Well, I don't know that I introduced myself, but I'm Mr. Tortius. I take care of the kids here. Been doing it for many decades now.
Oh, really?
Yes, I kind of fell into the position. Had an incident at the iron mine a long time ago that messed up my leg a bit. But my wife and I, we helped take care of the kids, and we loved every second of it.
That's wonderful.
So
I
we stay-
respect the work you do.
I respect the work you do, giving wonder to these children. Now, I'd offer you food, but we have enough for the kids and not much extra past
My
that.
eyes kind of squint, and I'll be like, "Hey, it finally clicked. How do you know me from earlier?"
He squints at you. And he goes, are you... And he kind of scratches his beard.
I wanna roll for lore if I know him.
Sure, spout lore. With plus intelligence.
Plus intelligence. Alright. So it's roll plus 2?
Yep.
2d6.
2d6 plus your intelligence, so
plus
0.
nothing. Alright.
So it's 2d6.
Cool.
ZB, you have no idea where the fuck you are.
How did we get here?
He's got pea brain.
Well, you traveled here, I assume. Well, no, I met another winged ferret a long, long time ago, but that was almost feels like a lifetime ago now.
Do you remember where at?
Here, in the orphanage.
Oh.
A strange coincidence. This is the first time I've ever seen. Well, rather, he's the only one I've ever seen of his kind.
The guy nods.
Yeah, I
Definitely
haven't
a
seen
rare
someone like me
occurrence.
for years.
Interesting. I guess you don't go to mirrors very often.
I don't think he knows what a mirror is.
Mirrors scare me.
No, he does.
As they should.
What?
He laughs. I'm kidding, of course.
And I mock, and I kind of go with his laugh.
Nikolai
his-
is very visibly uncomfortable.
His laugh is definitely a genuine laugh. He thinks you're laughing with him.
Like a jolly Santa.
Mine was genuine
Yeah.
for like the first 3 seconds.
Oh, you are a wonderful group. Well, you're welcome to hang around until your show this evening. I'm sure the kids wouldn't mind. Is there anything I can do for you while you're here?
Yeah, I do have a question for you, actually. I kind of looked at a guard that's been with us. Is he close by an earshot?
Yeah, he's like right next to your group.
Oh, never mind.
Well, he says if there's anything I could do, I conjure up a hat. It's on my head. I'm not showing it off. I'm like, but I don't actually do the asking for it, or I even
say-
show it. I just have a hat on.
Do you ever do events or anything with these kids?
Mostly what you've seen here.
Ah,
I mean,
see.
most of my day is tied up taking care of the young guns and feeding them.
Mhm.
Entertainment is usually left to them as long as they don't start breaking things. They go out and run around the courtyard or they hang out in here. It's kind of left up to them as long as they don't disturb the guards.
Gotcha.
I think we should be heading over to the Grand Hall, shouldn't we?
Is it near time?
No.
I was gonna say, I think
And
we
they
still
said
have the whole
they'd
day.
come to you, but you guys, Ben is standing there and he goes, well, you guys are allowed to go over to the Grand Hall if you want to go check it out and then set up for a performance or anything.
Oh, that is fair.
Or if there's anything you still want to do here, or you just want to chill until then, it's totally up to you guys. Just
Can
do-
I do the It's the one roll like ask questions.
Discern
Discern
realities?
realities?
Yeah, on a discern reality.
Sure.
All right, what is it that plus your wisdom?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Then,
Nice.
Ask your 3 questions.
what here isn't what it did? What were the questions again? Let me just see.
I will
always
post
forget
it.
'em.
Give me a sec.
These crazy
I always
kids.
forget them.
Did we pin it? No, we didn't pin it.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, we didn't pin it, but
We
Yeah.
should pin it.
Let's see.
either Discord or in there.
What here is not what it appears to be.
Setting up a basic moves Discord. Now you can go there.
Oh, perfect.
Parents. I mean, shit.
What
Damn,
did you
ZB.
ask? What here is not what it appears to be?
Yes.
Well, there were no parents to not appear to be parents in the first place, so. I'd actually say everything in here appears to be what you kind of expect it to be. It's the director seems to genuinely care about these kids. The kids seem to be having a good time with him. Everything that you can see within sight of you just seems normal.
Who's really in control here?
The director.
Okay. And what here is useful or valuable to me?
If you were looking for an excuse to get Ben to leave, one of those kids looks like they stole one of his keys and ran out the front door.
Let's see. Hey, Ben?
Yep.
That kid that just ran out the door, I look like he had some keys.
Yep. You notice it was the little pigtail girl earlier. She might have swiped them while she was invisible.
Oh.
And he goes, wait, that... For frick's sake. Alicia, get back! And he hustles out the door.
Oh, he's a regular, I see.
Yep. And he's out of earshot now.
I look to Nikolai. I think you had something you wanted to say.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. This may be a strange question. Do you know of any CFs in this place, in this town?
Strange question. I mean, those are very general initials.
Yeah.
Don't know anyone that would have those in their name. I can't think of anyone.
Could it possibly be
Cherry
a
Fracas. That's not a person.
position of authority? Anything?
Oh. You know what? That's a good point. Let me think. Oh. Of course. Yeah. The Count.
The Count himself?
Yeah, Count Felius.
Is he a vampire?
Okay.
Well, his official
No, ZB.
his official position is a count as appointed by the emperor.
Ah, I see, I
Any
see.
counts are vampires?
Sorry, I'd heard
He
of
was
it.
knighted, of course, so he goes by Sir most of the time, but his official position is Count.
Right.
Sir,
Sorry,
count vampire?
I'd heard them and it was just bugging me. I knew it sounded familiar.
Oh, that's fine. Anything else I can do for you?
You haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary going on, have you? Anything we should be wary about?
Hmm.
You know, we're new here, so
Well, I'd say the banquet tonight is an unusual occurrence. That really only occurs once every couple of years. There's not usually a big banquet. And especially this was kind of a short notice one. We weren't really informed of it beforehand. So we're trying to make sure the kids all get to bed early tonight so they don't cause any issues.
I see.
Anything else?
I look around. Anything else anybody else wants to ask?
The dwarf picks up ZB and begins petting ZB in his arms.
I
I'm looking
purr.
something up real quick.
I purr.
Didn't know you could purr, but
This is the royal treatment.
What brings you here, little fella, huh? I haven't seen a fae traveling with a group of humans in many years. Typically, you wouldn't.
Well, I'm here with these adventures. We're the quadruple trio. We're amazing adventurers, and we're here to go get the king's relic over for the university.
He feels like an adventurer as we travel for our circus.
I was sent by Professor Dibidibble.
I'd say I've
Sorry,
never
what?
met a Professor Dibber.
Can't say I have either.
Well, interesting. King's relic, that's more of a fable than anything.
Yeah, we're gonna find it.
Oh, I wish you luck, little one.
I take more pets.
Been listening to
Yep, he
children's
continues to give
stories
pets.
lately. This might also be an odd one. I've heard this during my travels and was very curious. Have you heard of a group called an HOD?
HOD. Can't say I have.
It was worth asking. But thank you anyway.
Look at the faceless. Hey, Jerry, the fuck?
One of the kids is clearly yelling off on the other side of the chapel. And it just happens to sound a lot like our friend Jordan.
I see.
And you know she's in trouble for cussing.
Is she just standing, like, facing a corner?
Is
Raised.
Elizabeth's text-to-speech not working?
Oh, fuck, of course that's what it stands
We
for. I
should go
forgot
check
about that.
that
It's from
church.
healers.
I whisper. Elizabeth whispers, maybe the healers of dissolution, does he know anything about that?
That is true. Have you heard of the healers?
The healers?
Healers of dissolution.
No, can't say I have.
Well, if you ever do, well, turn tail and run.
He frowns,
you-
but he nods.
You call us and we'll beat them up.
Of course,
Especially
of course.
if anyone of any sort of group talks about being part of that or talking about heretics. Make sure that you're far, far away from the children, for sure.
Yeah,
No.
you keep making
The
sure you
nasty
keep
group we
you
had
keep
run
being
in
a
with.
hero and keeping these children
The
safe.
only heretics in this chapel are the children that don't eat all their food.
Yeah.
I suppose so. Well, anyways, I do believe that's all for us for now. We should probably get on to preparing for our performance tonight. But
He nods.
thank you so much for allowing us to come here and do this.
And as you say that, the front door opens and Ben comes back inside, key on his belt once again.
I see you caught your thief.
She's a wily one, but, what are you gonna do?
Alright, well, I think we are all done here. Do I look to the rest of the group to make sure?
Everyone all good?
Alright. I suppose we would like to scope out and see the place where we'll be performing.
Sure. Yeah, you head over to the Grand Hall. Yeah, Ben leads the way, and you all head back across the courtyard to the far side where the actual keep is, and you head inside the entryway in the immediate room, and I'll just give you a quick flashback to that map as a reminder of how it is. It's
Oh,
a
that's
very large room. The Great Hall is massive, and you see people setting up chairs and chairs and tables all over, large, spread out. Cups, plates being placed, a large section of the hall reserved for clearly dancing musicians. And then there's actually, you see a lot of instruments being set up for people to play music, and there almost appears to be a tiny little stage of boxes set up for you guys to perform on.
Are
The
we going
guard.
to be...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, are we gonna be able to meet the Lord before we start a performance?
Ben nods. He's just like, I think it's just a good amount of time until the banquet tonight. I think they're kind of holding it a little late. But I'll see if I can flag down. Yeah, there he is. You see the guy from earlier with the glasses and the book walking around. And he comes over to the group when Ben flags him down. And he just goes, yeah, is there an issue? Ben's like, nope, they just wanted to see if they could meet the Lord yet. And the guy's like, not yet. Is the stage fine? I know we didn't have, like, very wide boxes, but I assume you just need boxes. I'm sure you're agile.
Yeah, of course. We'll make do with what we have.
I don't think we can go under these conditions.
What?
What?
Like they're boxes. You've seen our performance.
Phoebe, I don't think he
have not
has.
seen your performance.
No, the guard has.
Oh, Ben?
Yeah.
We're not performing the same thing you performed, CB. We've been over this.
I cross my arms and go,
Oh. The guy with the book is frowning. And just goes, is there gonna be a problem?
No, sir, I will make sure that everything stays just fine.
See to it that it does. I'll come contact you when the Lord is ready to receive you at his office.
That is a
Damn.
curt nod.
He marks something down in his book, and he turns on 180 degrees this time and walks away.
All right, CB, we're going to talk about this for right now. What are you planning on performing? Because you will not be growing inside of this place. I understand it's big, but we're not taking your risks.
well, I like to, and I shrug my wings, wing it.
That's funny, but you got to understand, we need to be on the same page here.
Have any ideas?
I don't know what you can do, quite honestly. Not all of what you can do. You find something new every time.
I could do almost anything.
I want you to think on it, and when you think of something, run it by me, alright? There will be food in it for you if you
I
do.
whisper to myself, pyrotechnics.
Not real fire, right?
Huh?
Not real fire, right? Illusion fire.
Oh yeah.
I looked to see if the card was paying attention.
Ben is he just assumes this is typical talk of carnival workers.
Okay, thank Christ.
He's just shrugging. He's just kind of watching everyone
He's
else
just
walk
like,
around the
oh
room.
god, why do I have to be on babysitting duty?
He doesn't seem like he minds you guys. It seems like he even looks fondly on you after you performed for the kids.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Copse, I assume you're doing your usual act. Copse.
One of the kids is chased outside of the building, clearly having come in when they shouldn't have.
It's the same
Somewhat,
little
yeah.
girl.
Yep, it's Alicia again. Her little
God
pigtails,
damn it.
you see them dart out the front door of the building giggling. Naughty Alicia. You know what, since Cope seems mildly indisposed right now anyway, let's take a short break. We'll refresh drinks and stuff, use the bathroom, and then we'll come back. And you can
Maybe
decide if you
worry.
just want to spend your time waiting for the thing tonight, or if you want to do any snooping, or just discuss what you're gonna do.
Mhm.
I don't know about you guys, but two things. One is it looks like going over to the church would be a good idea if you guys want to investigate the healers.
Was there a church you talk about? I feel like I missed something.
There's a church, or the church is over to the right hand side, I believe. If I remember correctly. There was a church.
I'll have to ask DM when he gets back.
Not only that, there is the library. I want to go check out some information over there.
Fair. As long as we're allowed in there.
It's right next to the office, so.
What do you mean that joke was so bad, Looter? It was cute.
The wing it joke?
Yeah.
Dude, that killed! Are you kidding me?
It was so good.
That was the best one I made all day.
I just loved the little image of like the little shake of the wings.
I'm marking Lunar
If I
as
wasn't
not having a funny bone. You have no taste.
if it wasn't for the fact that you're depending on how your act goes, we can get a lot of trouble or not, I probably would have laughed out loud.
Now,
all the
just
reasons to
between you
consider.
guys, I do have a good song that I did get in a sense, and it would be perfect for the knights in the audience of this keep and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I just don't know if I want to do another song, but I got nothing better.
I will be right back.
That good?
I have returned.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good, LordxGreen.
LordxGreen.
The leader of Green.
I
Duh.
will eat Derek, and no one will know what happened to him.
Count Green. He's a vampire.
Eat the evidence. Eat the evidence. Eat the evidence. Yes, I don't think Count is a title that refers to vampires, but I can't stop you from thinking so.
You can't convince me otherwise. When it comes to the Fae and like children's stories and stuff like that.
Ah, you mean
knows?
stereotyping. You're stereotyping monsters, you bitch!
BB
I
doesn't
bet
know
you
better.
think all werewolves howl at the moon, don't you?
They don't?
They don't.
You're gonna make me cry, mister.
Backers, I wanted to investigate the church on the western side. I wanted to investigate one of the long hallways on the eastern side that's a dead end for secret passages. I see. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yarkin, I'm glad you remembered that full name. I completely forgot there was more to that title than just healers.
The Healers of Dissolution! Woo! At
That's,
worst, you can always spout
that's
Lord
XP
to
for
remember
Arkent.
things, and I'll tell you guys. If you really
Fair.
forget or haven't written something down.
My intelligence is so low though.
As long as I remember you guys found it.
Let's get in a fight. I need XP.
Maybe not right now. I'm sure what.
Come on, if I hit anything, it's a guaranteed fail.
Oh god. A good question, Arkent.
It is torches with fires and large windows on the top of the room. You can assume the torches will be lit as night goes on, chandeliers at the top. There are people with long poles to light them. Got large vaulted ceilings above you. Plenty of space in this grand hall, at least. Are we all back? Copse. He's fucking dead.
No.
Continue sipping
He's
my tea.
always been undead. Duh. Oh, he's back. Oh, phone call.
yeah?
He's doing
Oh yeah. I already missed friendly. I want to go back to friendly. He's on the
Hi,
phone.
Alston's
Okay.
friendly. What a good boy.
We need
Then
some
we have-
inspiration from the DM. Like, can you
You want DM
sing us the tale?
inspiration? I could give
Yep.
you.
we want inspiration from a DM?
Well, inspiration is an actual thing I can give you as a DM.
I
If
want
you
you to
do
sing to
something
us.
that I find extremely creative or that really impresses me, I would give your character an inspiration point, which you could spend at a +1 to any roll in the future and hold on to. But it's very rare that I hand those out. I mean, keep in mind we're on session 3 and I haven't handed any out yet.
That's her.
It takes a lot for me to want to hand one of those out. That's why I almost gave it for you singing a song. But then you told me an AI generated it.
Yeah.
And we don't reward AI art here. Isn't that right, Boat?
That's right.
Bitch, to the one who probably spent at least like $2,000 or $3,000 on art. Fuck you.
Art. What AI art site do you use?
AI art? I don't
Yeah.
do AI art. Oh, at least
yeah.
there's Novell. Novell
Ooh.
does like
My
art
computer.
in a
Hold
sense.
on. Hope that didn't fuck up my stream.
Or is it? It's like Novation or Novell. Something like that.
Your screen looks fine.
Okay. I accidentally hit the Windows key in L. As I slammed my notepad down on it while I was trying to type Novell AI. Interesting.
Actually, like buy the tokens to like generate the
Oh,
images.
so that's how you do it. I see. Because I used it to generate one image that I guess I can show you guys. It's not really a spoiler. It was just if you're ever at a campfire at night. This is the only AR generated image I have on this campaign.
Whoa, man, you can't have that shit.
Everything else is original art from the National Gallery of Art, which is free use.
Oh, I was gonna say copyright.
I spend way too long looking for these photos because I find this art fascinating to look at in the background while we discuss things.
It's very pretty.
It is pretty goddamn gorgeous. I guess I can take this time to show just how much art. Actually, I don't think it even shows up on stream. Interesting. I have 3, 6, 9 different
I feel
ones.
like I could get the same image.
Fun fact, this castle here is based off of the Warwick Castle in England. Both the floor plan that I drew out and the actual castle themselves are based off of the original floor plans of the Warwick Castle.
Oh wow.
It's a famous and cool old castle in England, and this art depicts it, and it's very cool. I felt like if I were gonna put it on
floor
this,
plans.
yeah, well, yeah. But I felt like if I were gonna put something, that made sense. I may as well use the blueprints of the same thing. But this little
I like that.
village with a village outside and a castle, very cool. Unfortunately, I didn't mention the swans, but welcome back, Coops. Excuse me. Alright, gang. Everyone here. I know you're here. Nikolai's here. ZB's here.
Ding, ding.
Elizabeth, you good? Back. Just double checking you're still here. Cool. Alright. We got everybody. So currently, I believe the plan is to try to sneak around and investigate parts of the building. ZB wants to check out the church on the western side, and
No,
Arkent
Arkent
wants.
does.
He said
Wait.
ZB wanted to investigate the church. Arkent wants to investigate one of the hallways on the eastern side, and Ben is still standing with all of you. So what's the plan?
I said it would be wise for the group to be able to investigate the church for the healers and stuff like that. But for me, my main like curiosity is over in the library.
I'd always go to the library first since it's in the same building we're currently in.
But I think Arkent said he wants to do. Investigate the long hallway on the east side.
Ben is frowning, looking at all of you, and he goes, I don't mean to burst the bubble on this, guys, but you're only allowed in the Grand Hall. I can't let you wander the building. I'm really sorry.
No, that's alright. You're just doing your job.
Although you will get to wander over to the east side to go to the office of the Lord, I believe, when he does want to meet you, if that helps.
No, that's perfect.
We can't head over to the church area.
Unfortunately, since the Lord's private quarters are down that way, most people aren't allowed, and that church has been not used in a couple decades. It actually
I
has
usually pray before I do a performance.
Well, the door is unfortunately locked, and no one is allowed inside. It's considered a pretty decrepit and abandoned spot, so it would be very dusty and very, very cobwebby.
What did they used to worship there?
He shrugs.
Oh, really?
For my time.
I don't get paid enough.
You're probably
That's what I'd be like. I don't know, Arkent, do you want to maybe like sneak over and we'll try to see if we can distract our boy here?
You mean Elizabeth?
She has a name.
Yeah, man. I don't know how you're communicating with another player magically without telepathy. Tis.
Man!
But you can whisper amongst yourselves in character.
Okay.
Whisper.
Whisper. She's typing. Whisper to me.
Now whisper in Elizabeth's ear.
Whisper.
And I go inside his hood. I zoom into
Her.
his head, and I'm like behind his head, like you just see like wiggling in his hood. And I go, do you want us to distract Billy, the guard? Even though I know his name, do you want us to distract Billy? And while you do your super secret mission.
Arkent is typing. No, I'd rather stick with the group for now.
All right. And just out of his hood, you just see like the ferret's head pop out, like if it's like a Hydra head.
Ben's
Shake
still
my
just
wings inside
watching
the
the
hood
rest
and
of the
it
hall.
just moves around. Let's see.
Is there anything the players want to do then, or are you just going to plan your performance?
Copse, Arkent?
Do you have a plan?
I
to
kind of
sneak
muttered
in?
to ZB. We wouldn't be able to get away with it, but if you wanted to take a look around, you know.
I'd head to the library, but I can't read.
Right, fine. Never mind. It would be of no help. You're right. I guess we just plan our.
You can see Epic laughing his ass off.
Oh my god.
We killed him for a second on his V2 model.
I just did not expect that. I keep forgetting you can't read.
You can't read.
He literally cannot read.
Can I do another of the questions? Cool.
Sure, you can discern realities.
6.
Yeah. No, you can't. There's just kind of a lot going on in this hall, and as you look around to try and really get a vibe on what's going on here, the guard with the glasses comes to the group and he goes, "All right, the Lord will see you now. He managed to free up some time early this afternoon, so if you'd all follow me."
All right,
Sounds good.
lead the way.
Sure thing.
And I go on the floor and
Yeah.
I'm just like walking on the floor, like on 4 legs. Just it's such a slower pace, but I'm still walking.
And you're all following him, and he leads you down the eastern wing, past the servants and kitchen, towards the
hoping someone
library.
thinks I'm a
You can
rat.
see into the library for a moment, but he turns right. Sure, go ahead. I will tell you, Arkent, before you even discern realities, that hallway that you saw on the map, it literally just leads to a window that can see outside. It does not look. And at the very least, it doesn't look like it's going to lead to a secret passage. But go ahead. All right, just ask me your 3 questions about the hallway. It looks like a hallway.
He wants a secret pass.
There is no secret passage in this hallway.
While they are all walking, would
Um,
I be able
Hold on.
to
Elizabeth is asking questions. Give it a moment,
okay,
ZB.
sorry.
Elizabeth wants to know what she should be on the lookout for. In case your group gets any funny ideas, remember this man walking with you is not holding any physical melee weapons that you can see of any sort. And although he's holding the book, you could probably assume that this is a man who could fight in different ways than using your typical weapons, just in case you had any funny ideas.
Is the man with the book and the guard both escorting us, or is the
Yes,
guard
you have
like
both of them with you.
fuck?
Elizabeth, what here is useful or valuable to me? That window does overlook the creek, so potentially you could just smash out it and land in the creek, but it would be a bit of a fall. You know, could be an escape point if you need it. Yep. Although most of the castle is surrounded by a dry land moat, there is a creek on this side, which would naturally prevent forces from just, approaching this part. But if they were to connect that to the actual moat, that would be an issue. They would drain their only creek. Yeah. All right. And the group continues on to the office, past the storage room. Eventually, the doors opened, and you find yourselves face to face with a man across the room standing looking out a similar window to the one in that hallway, looking out at, hands behind his back, dressed in the most typical of nobleman's outfit, a scarlet red long coat that flows down, and typical like suit pants and a button-up shirt underneath that. And then he turns to the group, and you see, besides his long curling ponytail, a golden spectacle on his eye, and you find yourself with a middle-aged nobleman who you can assume is the count. And he nods as you all finally enter the room, and the door shuts behind you. You also find there's a couple other guards in here who are just standing on duty, a couple spearmen against the walls.
I whisper, Nikolai, it's the vampire.
I close his mouth so fast and give a bow
I
to the count.
whispered.
He did not hear it. Unless he was a vampire, then he might have superhero.
Yeah.
Sir Peleus turns to the group. He takes you all in, sizes you up, gives a little click of his tongue, and he goes, "Welcome to my manor, most humble. I welcome each of you of the, what was it? The amazing quadruple trio."
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Shake my head, yes.
It is most fortuitous that you arrived at this occasion. We had no entertainment for tonight besides the music, and I do not want my guests to be believing that my home is a dim and dreary place. This keep, although serious and able to withstand any sort of attack, needs to keep its morale high. And as such, I believe your wonderful timing here will prove most convenient. I would like
One
to
might
thank
call
you
it
for
fate.
coming. Indeed. Perhaps. Let's discuss pay for the evening. What is your standard rate?
I look to Copse.
Standard rate for the evening. We usually do hourly, but for you, we want to put on a show for the guards, for the people. It's only going to be 3 gold.
The man sputters. and
He
goes,
jokes.
3 gold. No, I would gladly take that.
He kindly jests your count.
Oh? And
No,
indeed,
no. This is more
The
for a
jester of your
charity
group?
thing.
Yes.
Well, no, I would never address what I'm giving here as charity, sir. Name your standard price.
Nikolai, go. Nikolai, go.
He's the ringleader.
Fine. That's 15 gold.
The man
An
just
hour.
nods. 15 gold. For the whole group or each of you?
The whole group.
Alright. He makes a note in his book on his desk, and he actually just goes into one of his desks, pulls out a small bag of gold, and puts 15 gold on the desk, and he goes, all yours. I consider the payment in advance, just don't disappoint. Perhaps even a
Really
tip at the
appreciate
end if you do your work appropriately and the men enjoy it.
I pocket the gold.
Yep, you take 15 gold. Well, sit. Go ahead, drag up chairs. There's a handful of chairs around the room. 2 already in front of his desk, and he sits.
I grab a chair and I'm just trying to take the chair out of the room. You just hear it go.
You're taking it out of the room?
I'm trying to, but
The
it's
door
like
is
barely
shut.
moving, like a centimeter.
What
a
is your
centimeter.
plan?
One
And
of
I
the,
looked at him and I was
one
like,
of the guards
oh!
thinks you're really having trouble, and he steps over, picks up the chair, and plops it down near everyone else.
And then I clicked too. I was like, oh, thank you. And
He goes back
then
to
I
his
fly
post.
instead of using the seat.
Could I discern reality here?
Sure, go for it.
Yep, that's right. It's terrible. Oh my god.
Yep.
Incredible. All right. Let's see.
I know, right, Ramen?
What should I be on the lookout for?
The guards in
Vampire.
this room all seem kind of relaxed, but the count seems to be looking at you guys a little distrustfully. It almost seems like clearly they needed the entertainment, but he's a little bit weary of bringing in entertainment.
The people he doesn't know.
Yeah, exactly.
What here is not what it appears to be.
Yeah, Copse definitely just got underpaid by a lot for this job.
Oh, I know he did.
He definitely could have asked for a
Motherfucker.
lot more money, but it probably made the count a little distrustful, but he probably is also happy that he's saving a lot of money.
Right.
You got a good deal. I haven't had a single gold this whole game.
As long as you uphold the show, he probably won't care.
What here is useful or valuable to me?
This room has lots of valuable objects just around it. There's like old, fancy artwork on the walls. There's lots of relics. There's even a safe in the back corner of the room.
Would I happen to see any sort of sign of our little healers group? Any patch of that?
No, but you do see his seal. The thing that you would use to make a wax seal on the desk. And it is a stag. And nearby is a small bag, a little clear bag that's full of golden rings. small golden rings that would be used on that wax seal.
Exactly what we saw.
Yep.
Okay.
The same wax seal that you saw on the letter.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yep. As you're all sitting there in front of him, he actually goes into one of the fancy shelves behind him and pulls out a large thing of bourbon. And he comes over and he sets down 3 glasses, and he pours a drink of bourbon in each one, and then he sets down 1 more glass for himself. And he takes it and he offers the 3 cups to Elizabeth, Nikolai, and Copse.
No, thank you. I don't drink.
Oh,
I drink it.
well, I suppose another one is poured in case one of you want it as well.
What
I
is
drink
it?
the other.
He drank my.
He gives a nod and he goes, well, I guess I should expect that from carnival folk. How does Elizabeth drink it? Is there like a small mouth parting in your brown rags? I'm just curious, since you're a skeleton. Just blows down, gets caught in the garments down below. The man almost looks like he was almost taken aback that Nikolai turned down a drink. Since typically, you don't turn down food or drink from a host in this region. But the fact that Copse doubled down amused him. Well, a teeny little wee bit so they can sip it. Yep. And you feel all that bourbon just kind of drop through your skull down into the clothes and get soaked up in your clothes down below. Luckily, you wear a cloak, so it shouldn't be obvious if anyone goes looking for wet spots on you.
They're definitely gonna smell like bourbon now.
Yeah. Yep. And the man, he goes, well, where do you hail from, all you fine travelers?
Well, you see, we started our group in Northfall,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. We performed together, and we've
Oh,
continued doing so since.
is that the place with that small university?
Yes, actually.
Ah, yes.
what was
I
the
once
name?
hired some guards from out there, but they were too incompetent, so I worry. I guess that makes sense that they also produce circus performers.
Well, we do what we can to make our money.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, every penny counts for you folk, I'm sure.
Blares at Copes who undersold us.
I had heard you wanted to meet with me. Was there a reason for that, or you were just curious about the fine gentleman in charge?
Oh, we've heard very many great things of you.
Oh, go on.
Fuck. I looked at Cope. Cope, save me. Oh my god, Cope's dead.
Copse is dead.
Yeah, actually, he's abandoned me.
Sorry. Ooh, that bourbon was stronger than I thought.
Well, you did chug 2 glasses in the spot. They were meant to be sipped, but I suppose it can't be blamed.
Oh, Yes, we wanted to speak with you. As we're passing. We do a lot of different odds. We do some adventuring. We do some circusry. Whatever we're needed as we go through. Circusry is a good way to make some money if there's nothing, no bounties out or quests to do.
Indeed.
So there's 2 reasons why we're actually currently here. One is for, as to be performers, to raise morale, and make sure everyone has a great time. The second thing is because we ran into some bandits on the way here.
See?
These bandits, we of course annihilated their group.
Does he actually look happy about it?
As far as you can tell at a glance, at the very
Okay.
least, whatever face he's putting on looks excellent. He pulls out a map and he goes, "Can you mark on the map where they were? I'll send men to investigate it at once and check for any other signs of bandits in that area."
I marked the point on the map where the little town was that we went past through.
Yep, the little farm.
Yeah, little farm.
Yep, and he nods. And he goes, "All right, I'll send a squad out tomorrow immediately."
Yes. It was. They were quite the rough group. I mean, they were well armed, and it was. They had 2 swordsmen, 2 crossbowmen, and a mage. Of all things.
Must have been the Silver Dagger.
The Silver Dagger.
It's a bandit group that's been roaming this road for a long time. You stomp them out in one forest, they show up in another. It's difficult, but I'll have them hunted down on the double.
Oh, we greatly appreciate that. I do worry for other merchants that might be passing through trying to come here. I think they assumed we had a lot more than we actually did.
I see.
Yeah. Now, Count, how have you always been the head of here, or is it like a family thing? I'm just curious.
Well, it's a family thing, but I took over from my father a few decades back. It's been quite the harrowing time, but we've held strong despite, the roughness of the East that comes to our doorstep once in a while.
I got you. How did your father pass? I'm curious.
Age. He just got old. Passed away in bed one night.
I was just hoping he had a long, happy life. You never know nowadays how things go. I always worry.
The man looks at you quizzically, as if you might even be implying something with that statement. And he kind of just nods and sips his bourbon.
Oh my god.
Peculiar, but fair, I suppose.
I do apologize for him. He can be a bit morbid at times.
Well, I suppose that'll happen to a jester over time. Dark humor is the easiest sort of humor.
It is a way of coping.
Yes, indeed.
Of coaxing.
I sit down in the giant, massive brown chair.
I had a question out of my character, so to say.
Uh-huh.
There were some bits and pieces I missed whenever I was dealing with some stuff.
Yep.
Was anything discovered in this room? Because I think the boat did a discern reality that
There
I missed.
was the wax. The most important thing, there were a lot of valuables just kind of around the room, including a safe in the back. There is the same seal you saw on the letter that you got from the bandits. You can see on his desk. It's the same wax seal.
And there's a bag
and
of
there's a little bag of
rings.
the golden rings that's used on the seal to look extra fancy.
Alrighty.
I think that was the most important thing in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the Count was kind of distrustful of you guys.
Because
And-
we undersold ourselves.
Partially because of that,
drastically.
and partially because he's just, keeping an eye out on a new group of carnival workers that came into his home.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, gentlemen? And lady, I apologize.
No, I think we've taken up enough of your time. I'm terribly sorry, but it was incredible to meet you, sir.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry, I was muted.
Why, it was...
Or at least I wasn't muted. But hey, I'm gonna
Absolutely.
raise my hand and be like, "Excuse me, Mr. Sir Count Man."
That rat speaks!
While I'm
It's
sitting
part of his
down
act.
inside of one of the giant,
Oh,
inside of the giant
peculiar.
wooden chair, and I have like little puppy dog eyes on.
He looks... he kind of...
I'm gonna
you
I'm
watch
gonna
his
ask
eyes.
before I roll for it in a
Yeah,
sense, so
what?
you can. I'm gonna be like, you have a lot of amazing things, and and you're really amazing and cool. Your outfit's awesome. But if it's all right for me to ask, the what was his name? It wasn't a chairman. Of the orphanage. What's the guy?
Oh, the director,
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, the
Mr.
director man.
Torbius, that was his name.
Actually, kind of knew of like a little bit of my like my kind and past. Um, if it's all right with you, Mr. Sir Count, would I be able to check your outstanding library and see if there's any records of that? I just I I just miss my family.
The man locks his fingers together and leans and looks closer at you across the desk.
Can I also roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll with charisma. 2d6 plus charisma. And he
Oh fuck!
mark an
Oh
XP.
my god.
He leans over and he adjusts his monocle. And the gold on the monocle glints off the light. And you see his eyes look at you, but you cannot tell what they're discerning or what he's doing, really, besides just staring at you. And an awkwardly long time passes before he goes, "We've had Fae visit us before. It is not an irregularity per se. Although one of your kind that looks like you, I can't say I remember. Well,
Feeble.
you know, a lot of people know what the Fae is. There's
It's
lots
a
of
feeble.
fables. What?
It's a feeble.
You're still a Fae.
Oh no, I'm trying. Oh no, sorry, it's a zeeble, which is the kind.
Yes,
of
but
Fae.
yes,
No,
but you're
I
still a
understand.
Fae. We've seen Fae before. It's not unusual for them to once in a while wander into such an open space in a beautiful area such as this, and even entertain our children at our orphanage. You know, that I humbly fund myself for the poor children destitute in this area.
Incredible.
For an amazing upbringing. But it's been many years since we saw our last one, and I can't say I've ever seen one that looked like you, so I don't believe we would keep a record of that. I apologize, my dear little Fae friend.
I appreciate it though.
He nods.
And I pop out into my rations and I grab over a ration and I put it right on the table.
Interesting. Yeah, he takes your ration. He goes, sign of the Fae's friendship, indeed. Well, do you drink bourbon?
All the time.
He pours a tiny glass, and a little bit in it, and he hands it into your tiny arms.
And I just have it and I take sips.
You have exchanged a gift with this man.
I was gonna say, yeah, he did. I hope if he knew about the Fae, he should know about the gift exchange.
It's true.
And I'm just drinking it on his desk, going.
Yep, this man seems very well educated. And he sips the last of his bourbon and he goes, all right. If there's nothing else I can do for you, I suppose you may return to the Great Hall and wait for this evening.
I stand up and give him a bow. Thank you so much for your time.
It was my pleasure, and he gives a bow back.
And I leave the glass right there on his desk all neat, and I fly over to the ground, and then I just start waddling on my 2 feet.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
And
Waddle, waddle,
walk
waddle.
away. I look to Copse and Elizabeth. Are we ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Ben nods and opens the door and prepares to lead you all back out and takes you all back into the main hallway and then leads you back to the Great Hall. And you find yourselves back here once again. Do you guys have a game plan for the evening as a party? Are you planning to just continue planning your performance? Do you want to try and sneak away at all any further? Or are you just looking to just get through the night?
I mean, we got paid, so we might as well go through with it.
When
Well,
did you say that,
honorable.
that the kids were going to be having to go to bed early? Was that tonight?
Before, you know,
Yes, I mentioned the director was going to try to put the kids
Arkent,
to bed
right
early
next
tonight.
door of the office. If one of us can sneak over into the storage right there, who knows what we can find in there. I remember the map layout.
Should we
At
get
least most-
inside that church, Arkent?
The church is all the way on the other side, though.
Don't know how we're going to get past our friend here.
Maybe during the performance? That would probably be the best time while someone's doing the performance and all that. Distracting. This is out of character right now,
is
but
anyone near us?
I'm
Separate
assuming
your
the
shot,
church
aside
is
from-
recorded.
Ben's not like particularly listening after a little bit. He's just kind of standing guard. He's
But
just
is
keeping an
anybody
eye.
else?
No, no one else. People are wandering around, but no one's really trying to listen in on you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So you can,
Everything's so
I mean, you
active,
can't talk out of character to start with the plan things, but in character, yeah, you're talking now.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna ask Ben. So, what do you make of the Count?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a fair boss. Pays good wages, feeds us, houses us, runs an orphanage that takes care of children. I mean, I don't think he's a bad guy. He just seems like a fair boss to me, with a charitable side. Perhaps that's just because he's rich as fuck, but
Fair. Yeah.
I think he's just got a lot of money to spend.
Hold on, I'm gonna look for something real quick. No, okay.
I'm gonna go while.
Uh-huh.
Let me see. While Nikolai is talking to the guard, I'm gonna go over to Elizabeth and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, do you think it's gonna be?" And I'm whispering to him, and I'll be like, "Do you think it's gonna be a good idea during the performance that you go check that church out? Since it's all dusty, creepy, and abandoned, and I don't think there's gonna be any guards to it. It'd probably be the best choice."
Elizabeth says, well, I'd only do it if I were invisible. Feel free to use TTS, Elizabeth.
How are we gonna do that?
I understand you whispering. It's okay.
I'll attempt to cast invisibility on Elizabeth.
You should probably wait for until the performance. I think that would be the best when everyone's distracted.
Sorry.
Is Copse
Unless you
casting
want
it
to do it
anyway?
right now.
No, I'll go get.
Ben, is there a place we can speak with you in private?
I mean, we're kind of in our own corner of the hall. Is this not private enough?
Is there somewhere more private?
I mean, we could go to the entryway or out into the courtyard somewhere.
Yeah, let's find a private spot in the courtyard, preferably.
Sure. Yeah, he turns and he motions for the group to follow, and he leads all of you outside, kind of in the corner at the bottom right, between bridge and the side of the building. There's a lot of open space. And he kind of takes you over to that part of the building down here.
Okay. Get nice. Do I see anybody nearby?
Nope, most people are farther out. This is kind of like a little just grassy area.
Okay. Who here kept the letter from the farm? Copse, did you hold on to that?
Sure.
You sure isn't yes? You're the one with it?
Yeah.
See, Arkent typing, so I don't know which one of you two have it.
Cope says it.
Copse, okay.
We'll just say Cope says it.
Okay. I'm going to ask Copse for the letter.
There you are.
Ben, you recall when we spoke of the thieves that attacked us on our way here?
Yes, and you annihilated them.
Yes. Well, the most.
Most?
The two got away, but that's besides the point currently. To be clear, I am putting a lot of trust into you now. I understand that we've just met. I think you're a very good man.
Thank you.
I hold up the envelope. Do you recognize the symbol? And I point to the wax seal with
The
the
seal?
little ring.
Yes, that's the seal of the Count.
We found this on one of the thieves, and I hand him the letter.
He reads through the letter. Goes, huh. To some mysterious group. There's going to be an evil ritual in our castle?
Have you ever heard of the Healers of Dissolution?
No, never.
Well, it'll be the first for us as well. While we were back in Northfall, we were actually attacked by this group. By the sounds of it, I can only assume that this is the same exact group. They are insane. I don't know all about it. I just know that they were trying to burn down a library and were saying something about heretics. And then the next day we find this, along with this seal from your count, CF, and I point to the bottom of it.
Jeez. So you think someone's framing him?
I don't know. Either someone could be, I will give the benefit of the doubt. I don't know this man very well. This is why I'm trusting you to help. Or to give any sort of insight. Either someone is framing him or he is potentially behind this.
If the children are in danger, I'm supposed to go to the banquet tonight, but I can keep an eye on the orphanage tonight.
Is there anybody else that you know you can 100% without any doubt trust?
Well, I thought so. I've never really doubted anybody that works here.
I hate to do this to you. I understand you're a very good man and you seem like a very trusting person. And I understand what it is like to have the people you thought you could trust be your worst enemy, really.
Can you roll with charisma?
I can't.
Did Nikolai even mention the rings that were
I
inside
did.
the
I
room?
point
I mean,
to
like,
the...
it's a part of the wax seal, yeah. He looks
He's
troubled,
speaking with
but
conviction.
he nods. And he goes, I'll try and find someone or some people that can help me keep the kids safe tonight if I can. I at least know I have one friend here who I really trust. I guess we can skip the banquet. I'll probably have to cut him some of my pay, but I'm sure he'll help if I do that.
If I can give any money to help you, I will do so. Just please take care of yourself as well and be very, very cautious.
We have
Finding this
15
is
gold.
extremely serious.
He nods.
You say
We
we have
have
15 gold.
Yeah.
No, I don't need your money. The kids being safe is all that matters to me.
And this is why I'm choosing to trust you. You seem like a very, very good man.
He
And
shrugs. I'm just doing my best.
and to be completely honest with you, just so that we have an understanding. We're not circus workers. I think that might not come as a terrible shock to you.
I kind of assumed you were just magicians at this point that were also adventurers.
You know, it's not too far off at this point from the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we came here as fast as we could when we discovered this.
He nods. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do.
And while Nikolai
It's
and
getting late anyway, and you see it is finally starting to get dark in the sky. The dinner hour approaches.
Hmm.
Go ahead, CB.
I was gonna say while Nikolai and the guard were talking, I'm gonna be like, so after hearing all that and with the rings and all that, what's the chances of him not just going over to the boss and just asking what it is, and then the boss actually becomes a big bad guy, and then the boss has him killed, which is really fucked up that we would put him in that kind of position. Or if he actually does do the night shift and then it was the boss, like he's not gonna just betray his boss? Like, this is a really weird and awkward situation.
It's awkward, but this is
And
the
I
lives
say
of
that right in
children we're
front of
talking about. We
the
have
guard
to
and
take
Nikolai,
risks.
The guard's just like, I mean, I swear to you that I just want to protect the children. That's all I want. I just want to make sure they're okay. That's why, although I don't plan to tell the Count, this isn't something I can just trust off the get-go, so at the very least I'll watch the children for you guys.
And that is completely understandable. That is why I'd asked how you felt about the Count. I would not ask you to, turn right off the bat. You know him much more than I do.
He nods.
I go, would you be able to let us check out the church and see if there's any like strange things going on with that?
Can you roll with charisma?
Well, I'm also gonna explain that it's abandoned and we're just gonna scope it out if there's actually anything like bad in there. At least you'd be
Roll
right
with
there and
charisma.
we can. Oh, I'm trying to get advantage, man. No.
I mean, you're not gonna get advantage unless you have like some serious way to do it.
Or proof. Oh wait, keep doing exclamation mark. All right, roll 2d6 plus 2. Yeah.
Sure, but it has to be quick.
We can be
Yeah.
quick and silent. And it's abandoned. No one's gonna be there.
Fine, but if anyone asks, we're just going to the bathroom, and we got lost.
And I salute him.
He looks very nervous, but he nods. He's like, are we all going, or just a couple of you, or...
Yeah, I'm gonna stop us for a moment. Perhaps I look at Copse. You could do your invisibility on one of us, and one of us try to get in there. I feel like that'd probably be the safer option rather than all of us trying to get in at once. And if we get caught, that's gonna look very, very bad.
Well, we can kind of surround him near the door and then turn him invisible, and he goes in first. It checks the. Sorry, I should be saying this in the Z voice. We can put him invisible first, check inside, see if there's anything good or bad or anything in case, and then we slowly go in like one by one if you want to do that.
And if
anything gets too bad, we have the guard right there, and we just point it like at the if we do find anyone in there, and then we have the whole guards on our side.
I don't know about all the guards. We don't know who all we can trust.
Well, the guard with us would.
I'm going to take out my staff and cast invisibility on Elizabeth.
Sure,
Fair.
roll it.
Damn. That's I mean you get whatever the fault is.
Sure. The spell works, and Elizabeth turns invisible.
But no, I'm kidding.
I mean there will be a but. We just don't know what it is.
We have no clue.
Elizabeth is now invisible.
All right.
I probably should have waited till we were near the church.
Would you be able to escort us?
Me?
Yeah.
I thought the invisible person was going by themselves.
You'll be escorting us near the hallway. Remember, if we get lost and take a pee, and we'll just be close by.
Oh man, my stomach hurts. All
Take
right,
a deep breath, man. There
let's
you go.
And he starts leading you guys. And he takes
And
you
I
to
sit
the
I
great
sit on
hall.
his shoulder. I'll be like, while we go, I'm gonna start reciting the song I have.
That doesn't make me
For
feel
the
better. We're
performance.
trying to be sneaky.
Maybe, maybe sing it in your
And I-
head.
Elizabeth makes invisible steppy steps.
I start humming it.
And he takes you all inside.
All right.
Okay. You all go inside. And as he nervously, very obviously is looking around, keeping his head on a swivel. And he heads down the one hallway. And eventually you guys walk down the hallway for a minute and find yourselves at a door on the right. And he goes, all right, the chapel's behind there.
Arkent? I mean, Elizabeth.
The
if
door
you-
is locked.
Well, fuck.
Is it normal for this door to be locked?
I've never tried to open it before, so I guess.
Let's see.
And while you're standing there, you hear a shout from down the hall, and you see the man with the book and the glasses approaching you. Hey! What are you guys doing?
I whispered, Ben, is there a restroom nearby here?
Yeah.
Where?
We're looking for the bathroom. Bathroom's the other way, back towards the dining room, bud. Oh, geez, sorry.
I start making my way towards that direction.
I whispered, good luck, Elizabeth.
You got this.
And the party is ushered back. You all go? Except Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Elizabeth stays behind invisible. Elizabeth, what do you do? You've got a locked door between you and there.
There's the peas.
I've been
Can
listening.
I try to pick the lock with my bony fingers?
I think typically lockpicking falls under a thief skill. Like there's an actual skill for it.
Or snap, crackle, pop?
I'll give you the chance, but you'll take disadvantage on the roll.
I could somewhat metagame, but I think I'm gonna let Arkent.
Then don't.
No,
I'm watching you.
He'll bonk you.
Arkent got it. I believe in him.
He's got this, man. He's
Should
got
I
this.
roll to D6 twice with
Yep.
dexterity?
Yep, use your dex. This isn't Divinity Original Sin where skeletons can automatically lockpick with bony fingers, though. So, yep.
Oh.
Roll twice with disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
Nice.
Isn't it?
Yes, it is a semi-success, and your fingers click something back there. And as it clicks, you feel your invisibility spell give out. And you are now... But the door is unlocked.
I think he has a dark robe.
I quickly usher myself into the church.
Yep. And boom. And the door shuts behind you. You
The
find
medi-
yourself in a
ahead, go
long abandoned chapel. About 6 benches beyond repair lay around this room. Layers of dust coat it that, if you had a human nose, might leave you sneezing for weeks. There are cobwebs all around this room. On the far side, a single altar with a human skull on it. The skull also having cobwebs coming from it. And artwork on all the walls that looks torn and faded beyond recognition now.
I roll discern realities.
Go for it.
She's so excited.
Ask your one question.
Make it count.
What here is not what it appears to be.
Nom nom.
As you carefully make your way across the dusty cobblestone floors and you approach the cold stone altar, you find 2 things. There is something underneath the skull. You can see shimmering through one of the eye sockets. You can't really tell what it is, but clearly there's something underneath it if you choose to lift it up. The second thing is along the back side of the altar as you make your way around it. You manage, something catches your eye and you blow off a layer of dust. And you find an inscription on it, on this altar, that reads, and I quote, there it is. This, dedicated to Lord Hjalmar. What do you do, Elizabeth? Holy shit, she died in the chapel.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she became a real skeleton and is now haunting it.
She is the skull on the altar now.
There we go.
The thing underneath the skull is shimmering.
Yep, it looks like there's something shiny and shimmering underneath it.
Do you think I can gaze into the eyes of the skull?
I think you already rolled your discern realities. And the best you can get is you can tell there's something shimmering, but there's lots of cobwebs, unless you pick up this skull.
I wanted to ask the skull what fueled the flame of their desires.
I don't think you can ask the skull that. It is not a living creature or an undead creature.
Curses!
It is just a skull.
It's a good try, though.
I'll lift the skull.
Dun, dun, dun.
You
Roll
lift the
plugs.
skull, although hard to lift, with the cobwebs all around. And underneath it, you find a ring with a ruby inset on the top. The skull eventually gives way to dust and cobwebs that might have affected a living person more, but does not really affect you.
All right. I take the ring and put the skull back.
Sure. You take the ring. Do you put it on or anything, or are you just carrying it?
I'll just carry it.
Fair enough. Yep, you carry it.
Num num num.
You now have the ring. And you put the skull back, you said?
Yes!
Yeah! And the skull settles back into its
Num, num.
position. The air around the altar quieting once again to go back to its era of silence and cobwebs. Yep.
All right. I go back to the door and peek
Num, num,
through
num.
it, waiting for an opening to return.
Sure. Give me a stealth check. Roll 2d6 plus stealth. Plus dex. Delph. Give me Delph. You're the ping. You find your opening and you sneak out. And as you make your way back in, you make eye contact with the same guy that had stopped your party before. He sees you come back in and his eyes kind of focus on you. And then he turns and walks off. And you find your party again. They are back in the corner planning their show. And you rejoin them.
Oh my god, you're back.
God, he won't stop peeing.
Is this a private enough area for me to discuss what I found?
As private as it was before. Again, no one's trying to listen in on you guys that you're aware of, at least.
As long as we keep a low voice.
It's your decision.
All right. I tell the party what I found
Num, num,
and
num.
show them the ring.
Nikolai's eyes widen to like huge saucers, and he snatches that ring so fast to look at it.
What the?
You did say the name
Num,
Yalma,
num,
right?
num.
You're certain that's what it said?
Yes. That's what the altar said.
Num num num.
Is there anything of note aside from just it's a ring with the red jewel?
It is a ring with a ruby inset on the top.
I looked at Ben. Have you heard that name before?
No, not really.
Num num num.
Ben? Ben?
Oh, what?
You're
talking to me?
asking Ben.
Ben?
Num, num, num.
What?
Have you heard the name Yalma before?
That sounds like gibberish to me.
Fuck. Did you find anything else, Elizabeth? Anything else about this?
Nope. It was all dusty. There was just a
Num, num, num.
skull hiding the ring.
Of course it was. God damn it. Ben, how long did you say that church was abandoned?
As far as I'm aware, a few decades. I mean, I haven't been here more than at least like one, so it's hard for me to say.
there anybody that you can think of that would remember the time when that church was still in use?
Count?
Oh, fuck me.
No, thank you.
No. Oh god, I wish I knew this before we talked to him. If you ever hear anyone mention that name, please let me know.
Sure thing. I think you were getting close to showtime for you guys, though. Are you guys ready? Or have we had enough time?
Nikolai seems very distracted, but he kind of nods and pockets the ring.
Does not put
See,
it on, just pockets it.
You see me
Just
on the
pockets
ground
it right
using
now.
my tail as a pencil, writing on the ground, but there's nothing written because it's just a tail. I need more time.
Phoebe, what do you have so far?
Look, and it's just a floor.
Ben
Could you-
claps.
Could you read it for me, ZB?
And I go, and I put my whole body on top of it. No cheating.
I'm not. What is your act, though? You don't have to go
It's
into.
another song, duh.
And it's not going to insult anyone?
I cross some things
You
out.
can't even write a read dog. Oh my god.
I cross some things out. Imaginary.
He's not even writing anything. Oh my god. So you're just gonna be singing a song?
I love how I can't read and I'm just making up.
You're just
Stuff on the
making
ground.
shit up.
Yeah, exactly. It's just on the.
Alright, you write your song, but nothing that's going to insult anyone. You understand?
Okay, Dad.
Oh, I didn't like that at all. Corpse, Elizabeth, you know what you're doing.
Yep, I'm gonna try and turn some more people invisible.
Just people from the crowd again.
I suppose.
I suppose crowd work would probably go well.
Fire shenanigans for me.
I
Num
don't
num
think
num.
crowd work would be the best work. Like the last time.
What do you mean? Well, that was a little girl.
Because if
Kids-
someone like
kids are
starts screaming and
mischievous.
starts inciting panic, then
Well, they know it's a show, though.
yeah, but they would think it would immediately go off.
I think it'll be alright as long as they understand that it's all part of a performance. It's gonna be more of an issue if we can't turn someone back to
I think
visible.
it'd be easier to throw it on a party member. But I gotta go. I gotta write more. I gotta write more. I
You
keep
focus on
using
your
my tail
song.
on the ground.
Alright. Then Alyssa, fire. Alright. I trust you'll be able to keep that under control. You've done very well with it so far. Ben. Were you gonna speak with anyone?
Oh yeah, I was. Well, I guess the banquet's starting soonish. You do see the room is filling up with more guards, and there are a few people that look like noblemen, but it's mostly just guards streaming into the room.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just tons of guards coming in and talking to each other, chatting. Most of them not really carrying weapons. It seems like they've come for this banquet that looks like it's to raise their morale.
Alright. You think you could have one of the ones on duty and, like, pass this off to them? Just say that something came up?
I think you're fine now at this point.
Okay.
I'll go. I'll find someone. He nods.
We'll stay put.
Okay, be good. Don't get me in trouble.
We'll do our damn best.
And he kind of scurries off back out the entranceway of the building. Alright, anything else you guys want to do just before? Because this is getting underway.
I got nothing.
Are the torches lit?
They are. There have been people going around lighting them. Uh-huh. No.
I look into the flames of one of the torches and wonder if anyone from the Healer of Dissolution is at the banquet.
Ooh. Oh, it's a 4.
It's everyone. No, I'm kidding.
The flames tell me nothing.
They do actually tell you something as you stare into them deeply. The flames kind of shift and shimmer, and you feel their meaning sink into your not skin. And you feel the words burn into your consciousness of get lost.
Damn.
What the flames? I thought we were cool.
That's the opposite of what they are, but it was a good try.
Just watching her
your
argue with the
XP.
torch.
Sure. Let's take one more break. We'll start the banquet. I don't know time-wise what you guys are looking at for this evening. I don't know if you're looking at playing for another hour or two or what. But
I
we'll...
can go.
Yeah, I mean, I could go till whenever. I just don't want to. I know Derek... or no, I guess you don't have to work tomorrow, but you have people that'll probably bother you if you don't go. So we'll see. We'll just see how we all feel in like another hour after that, and if people want to stop there, we can save the rest for another session.
For sure.
But we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Dun, dun.
to mute the desktop audio. I hope I didn't forget to unmute that after the last one. That would be awkward. Well, no, we know people were listening. That'd be kind of funny, though.
Colin confirmed to me. So Elemental wanted to discern realities to see if he could tell what you're doing. And then after he failed, he says, if the DM comes back and tells me what he's doing, that's fail RP, because I failed my roll.
That's
And
not
I
fair
said it's
if
not...
I tell you.
Yeah, I was saying that it's depending on what can you discern, not what you're told. But
Not
what you can
unless I
figure out
told
on
you
your
out
own.
of character, but everything is out of character. But I'm in
Yeah,
character.
everything's out of character.
Now let me
Yeah,
pour
so
some
just
water for the stream.
Oh yeah, I need some water too.
Listen to that water.
Stay hydrated, stream, alright? Can't have you guys dying on us.
I do a
Everybody
lot of
drink
talking
water
as a
right
DM.
now.
So, wawa.
You're a whole cast of characters.
Wawa. Tap wawa. Glug 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 glug. Glug glug glug. Right. I'm good to go.
I'm good to go. What about Arkent? and-
Arkent, Boat, and Copse.
Yep.
You said there was
Yes.
going to be a band here, right?
There will be musicians
Yeah.
performing. Like your typical ballroom music is what you'd expect.
Will they be playing music for us or not?
I think you didn't really ask about like the timing and everything. I think you're just going to be expected to be performing things in the background. They're not really going to like stop the banquet for you to perform.
So we're just doing things within the background.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right.
It's a lot less nerve-wracking.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
The gang's all back together. And the banquet's underway. And after a few minutes, you can very quickly tell that there's just wine flowing and food aplenty, and these guards are cutting loose. And this place is a fucking frat party of noise. It is just guards wall to wall drinking wine, dancing to music, having fun and partying their brains out. It even looks like, you look around the room, some women were invited in from the town for the guards to fraternize with. So like they're trying to do whatever they can to lift the spirits of these men. But the party digresses, the music's in full play, and some of the guards are waiting for you guys to start performing. So for your performance checks and your RP and your performance, take any +1s towards your performance because you've had time to prep and you've practiced this.
Oh, nice.
So, yep, you guys
Hopefully
are
we do
underway.
well.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, look upon us and be mystified by the amazing quadruple trio. Each of us will do our own little act, and I believe I will be going first. My forte is in invisibility. Now, could I have a assistant from the crowd, possibly? Someone that wants to disappear?
A drunken man staggers forward immediately. And keep in mind, this thing has only been going on like 20 minutes. So this guy has been partaking of this wine fast and hard. So he staggers up to you and he goes, "All right, I'll do it. I'll disappear. Do me."
Ah, my good friend. Hello.
Yeah.
I understand. Let me pull out my magic staff. I pull out my staff.
Oh.
Now watch as my assistant here disappears, and I place my hand on top of his head and Man, I have no rolls tonight, but it still wins because of a +5.
How the fuck did you get a +5?
Oh, because it was a +4 normally, but then you gave me a +1 on all my rolls.
How is it a +4?
Because it's charisma, so it's +3. Plus I have my staff, which is another
Oh my
+1.
god, you put all your points into charisma. I forgot you already leveled twice.
God damn.
This guy fucking min-maxing.
So it's a +5.
He's here to
well,
do
no, it
illusion.
would be a +4, wouldn't it?
No, because you gave me an extra point.
Yeah, so +3 +1 is a 4.
But I have my staff, which also gives me a +1.
Your staff gives you a +1.
Yeah, to my
You get a
spells.
+1 to all Dark Arcana. Oh my god, he didn't need anything. So
Come on,
basically,
dog.
you couldn't have failed that. You literally
Nope.
rolled the worst, which meant you get a semi-success. I see. Holy shit, those numbers.
Want to make sure he never fails.
Oh my god.
I'm here to win.
He grinded some levels from
Yeah, that's kind of insane that, like... Well, I guess... Well, we'll talk about it later. I guess. The reality is that means you should never be getting XP from Dark Arcana anymore, I guess.
Well, I don't want to fill those spells. I want to fill my attacking rolls where I attempt to put.
That's true.
God.
I guess that is true. Yeah. You do so. You create another illusion, and similar to last time, you've immediately lost all track of your own spell. And the man, just like the child, drunkenly scampers off, but much louder, and you see him crashing into people and people falling over, and lots of drunk laughter from the crowd.
Now, my friends, as you can see, we have a bit of a mischief assistant running amok. To make things a little more interesting, I will pay 1 gold to whoever can find him.
Yeah, the guys laugh, but very quickly you see people bumping, trying to like swing at the air. Like they're all just collapsing and dogpiling places, but they're missing. All these drunk men are going all over the place, but eventually a couple people stagger forward, and he's like, "I've got him! I've got him!" And he looks like he's just holding the air.
I walk over and see if there is, in fact, an invisible man.
He
there.
does actually have the invisible man.
Good job, and I hand him a gold coin.
Yep.
Now you get the. You're the one in charge of what happened, since I technically, was a semi-success. So I'm not sure.
You can now dispel it, now that you
Okay.
have him back in your clutches.
I take him back to the stage then.
Yep.
All right. Good job, everyone. Now that we have him
The
back and found nice and safe.
man
It's
whispers,
time.
"Please don't dispel this.
Oh my god.
I'm like, what?
Please don't dispel this."
Oh no.
Dispel and then put it back on.
Do we have any like curtains or anything?
No,
Nah.
you do not in this area.
Okay. I'm like,
Please, I'm begging
Arkent's
you.
typing. I will not give you merits.
Well, to
To our
make,
next
things
performance.
to make things a little more interesting, I'm actually going to hold off on making him reappear, and we'll have him surprise you all later for a little more excitement. How's that sound?
Everyone shrugs. Oh, alright, I mean, I guess.
I'm going to walk off stage. I'm like, and one of my compatriots will take my place as I set the scene for later, and I'm going to walk off with the guy.
Someone stole my pants, man. And one of those, I was in those dog piles, someone took them right off.
I'm like, I see. Is there any way we can go to get you some more pants?
I'll go to the barracks, don't worry, man. I'll be back.
All right. I let him go.
Yep. And you hear more people being crashed into, but it does seem like those invisible crashings are headed towards the entranceway.
Who wants to take next?
The crowd. You've gathered more crowd. People are more excited to watch this.
I kind of push Elizabeth up forward. I'll back you up.
Elizabeth is staggered
Oh,
onto
no.
the stage.
Oh no.
I'm standing a bit behind her.
Can you give like inspiration or something? Or...
All right.
She's already got a plus
For
one.
the next act, I will create
No, no,
fire
no.
with my hands.
Whoa! The crowd is
12.
watching earnestly. What a perfect roll. Take your tags.
It will not be dangerous, and it will be close.
Num num num.
Fair enough. Yeah. What are you making?
I make a flaming sword and wave it around.
Num num num.
Yeah. You create a flaming sword, and it's in your hands, and the crowd gasps and goes, "Oh, woo!" And someone's even like, "Swallow it!"
Oh my god.
All right, I swallow the sword.
Num num num.
Straight balling.
You did remove the dangerous tag, and you are a skeleton. I don't even know what to make you roll for like a successful illusion of swallowing your sword. Roll charisma or constitution.
He's in.
Sell
What's the
the
word?
act.
She can't be affected by fire, right?
She's not harmed by it, but that doesn't include her clothing.
Oh, I see, I see.
Oh my god.
God
Perfect
damn,
maneuvering
girl.
of the sword. You plunge it down through the rags and into your belly, and the crowd goes fucking nuts. They are like losing their minds watching this.
As she does this, can I try to
Amazing.
form a minor illusion to create like little fireworks?
Sure. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm hoping that the fire gets extinguished within inside him, or I don't know, Arkent or Elizabeth, are you still finished with your performance?
She's still going.
Okay.
But I mean, the crowd's going wild, and Nikolai, the fireworks pop off all around. You have pyrotechnics. And the men are drinking and cheering and bumping up like they're in a fucking mosh pit to get closer and watch. Yeah! Sick!
Do you want me to roll before or after my performance to kind of like...
You'll, I guess, after?
Alright.
Elizabeth. You've swallowed the sword successfully and may extract it whenever you please.
I slowly pull the sword out of my mouth and
Num num.
throw it into the air, making the fire extinguish before it lands.
Bro,
That's cool as
coolest
fuck.
fucking trick these guys have ever seen. No offense to Copse, but you just stole the show.
Nikolai is
I-
very much amazed.
There are coins being thrown at the stage for how cool that was. Take 10 coin. You pick up your coin that's just been launched around the stage.
I pick up my corns, bow, and leave the
Num num.
stage.
Bow, yes. You bow and leave. And the stage is empty once again for ZB.
I guess I should I just roll ahead of time or
What
do
are you
think?
doing?
Roll. I'm going to sing.
We'll call it a performance check.
Okay.
Roll with charisma +1.
Roll 2d6 plus 3 because my +2 and then plus that
Yep.
1. Oh,
Oh.
come on.
Sing.
Oh.
Go ahead. I can tell you've prepared something.
So I did do a little bit of the same thing, but I actually had to get like a few of different ones in a sense, just to like really narrow this and create this into a good one.
Okay.
So I'm hoping I use a little bit of my effects. It doesn't seem like my effects were as crazy as it was in a sense, you know. Hopefully I was just gonna go in as soon as the fire or the flame sword dissipated in a sense, but Arkent took his bow and all that, so I wasn't gonna take that spotlight for him. So I'm just gonna go in. Hopefully there's a little bit of light, stuff like that. I'm gonna sort of start flying, and I'm gonna start it.
Yep. The crowd watches with anticipation.
I'm going to cast a illusion spell to make some sound, and good thing I did also research this. I really put some thought into it, and this is copyright free too.
Yep.
Let me just make sure. I gotta make sure my mic's playing it too. Oh, it's not playing it.
The crowd waits with anticipation. You're building their hype up. There's lots of murmurs. CB's dead.
CB's just suddenly stage frightened.
Fucking dead. Super dead. Absolutely fucking dead.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god. I fucking my voice. Sorry, my audio got all disconnected and shit. All right, let me see. Will it work?
The only thing that can save you now is a harpsichord.
It's catching my audio. Oh,
See, your mistake was you didn't roll a bard class, and now all these men are watching you intensely. You
Epic,
now
if
have
you want to play this first song. Actually, here,
But
I'll
my
just send you the.
music.
I'll send you the clip, and then all you have to do is just play it while I sing it. That one. It's copyright free and all that too.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys want to hear the performance, you guys have to turn on the stream.
It's better hurry up though.
Let's see. Perfect. Let me know when you're ready to click it.
You turn off the background music. I'm clicking it now.
In the land of dreams, where the shadow creeps, stands a fortress strong called Bleakbell Keep, with turrets tall and secrets deep, a place of wonder where legends sleep. Oh, Bleakbell Keep, with walls so high in the moonlight night, You touch the sky. Guardians brave, your secrets they keep.
I
In the
pity
heart
you.
of the night, Blackbell keep. But beware,
If
the
I-
dungeon's deep and cold. Ancient stories of treasures are told. A dragon's lair with a spell in Bleakbell keep you can never tell. But through the dangers, the guards stand tall.
There-
Defenders of Bleakbell, the he they call. Armor shining, they never sleep. In the heart of the night, in Bleakbell keep. So raise a toast to this castle's grand. In the land of magic, where dreams expand, Bleakbell Peak will always stand. Fuck.
Can ZB defy danger with dexterity?
Oh
I'll
no.
try. Easily.
Cups of wine are being thrown at the stage.
No.
Let's see. Slash roll.
Can I assist this one to like grab him away?
Nope, I gotta do this.
I'm
This
gonna
is my-
say, I think you would have to roll a defend roll for that.
What do
No,
I
this
need to
is
roll for
easy.
that?
This is my stage right here. I'm gonna just dodge.
ZB doesn't
I'm
want you
gonna
up
dodge
there,
it.
though.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ramon's.
shit.
Oh.
Someone in the crowd even yells, "Get that rat off the stage!" And a cup nails you in the head. Can you take a d4 plus 1 damage?
Oh, no.
So slash roll
Slash roll 1d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 1.
You take no damage because you have armor. But you feel the wine cup leaves your head ringing a tiny bit. Bonk. Boo!
He looked to Copse. You gotta find your invisible man. And I run up to the stage to try and grab ZB off of it.
Before you grab me, I'm gonna cast Glamour.
To
Oh,
be
God.
fair, this really wasn't ZB's fault. It was just the worst act to
Yeah.
have to follow with a song.
Exactly.
These men just got hyped the fuck up.
I'm going to cast Glamour.
What are you gonna do?
Let's see if I can do first. 2d. I'm poofing out of there. It's an 8.
Oh no. See me,
These-
buddy.
These people were in like a mosh pit like state before, which is part of what led to they were close enough to just start whipping wine cups at you guys. You vanish in a little poof, and they riot. They are like charging the stage to look for you. What do you do?
Has my guy made it back?
Yeah, he stumbles up. You feel a bump against you from behind. He goes, "I'm back, man. I got my pants on. I'm good." What the fuck happens?
I'm gonna have him go stand where ZB was.
Oh
You
no.
navigate this man to the stage where people are rushing towards.
And I'm like, and I'm like, let's not forget our good assistant. And I undo the magic.
Okay. You undo the magic and he appears, but can you defy danger with charisma to see how much impact that appearance has?
Alright, do I still get a +1 for
Yes, you
this?
can still take it. You're trying to save the show.
9.
The drunkest of men clambering to the stage slam into this man. But the rest of the crowd is like, "Oh, it was that trick. We've been waiting. Oh, hey!" They fucking, there's more applause once again. There's some laughter because it almost looks like a slapstick comedy routine when everyone crashes the stage. And they so so painfully with headaches after crashing noggins, get back up. You see the man who came back that you've turned visible has his pants on backwards, but they are on. And he wanders off the stage to find more wine too. And the stage is clear once again. And the people applaud because it looks like all of you have gone. Except for maybe Nikolai, but I assume you were content to be background.
I was here to hype up Elizabeth. I mean, I
There.
can try for
Sha,
another
sha, sha,
one.
sha. Oh, you're good. The party swings back into full swing. You guys have done your part. You've done your show. What do you want to do?
Collect the gold that was tossed onto the.
Elizabeth already picked it up.
Oh,
It
I
was 10
see.
coins for Elizabeth.
Oh. Well, I guess go check on the orphanage.
10 on top of my 10 static coin. You're going over right now as soon as your performance ends.
I don't think all of us should go.
Here, I'll be like, me and ZB will go talk to the Count, and see if he liked our show. You two go check on the orphanage, and I point to Elizabeth and Nikolai.
Nikolai kind of hesitates for a second. Alright. But can I ask you to do me a favor?
What's up?
If you do manage to get a moment with the Count, ask him what he knows of a Yalmar.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to have a question for him, you can go instead. That doesn't matter to me.
I mean, I'm fine with going and defending the kids, but I need you to ask that for me.
All right, I will ask.
He gives a nod and looks to Elizabeth and kind of jerks his head towards the exit.
And so the gang splits up.
Look for clues.
Elizabeth and Nikolai heading outside, headed towards the orphanage, and ZB and Copse looking for our friendly neighborhood Count. We'll start with ZB and Copse, and then we'll go back to the orphanage. ZB and Copse, you actually... I assume you were going to head towards his office to find him?
Yeah.
You start heading that way, and you actually find he's mingling with guests. You know, it's his banquet. He wants to make sure he's seen. He's talking to lots of guards. He has a goblet of wine in his hand, pretty full. And he's laughing with them, you know, shaking hands with them, moving on to the next group, just trying to make sure people see him. And yeah, you approach him from behind as he's doing all this.
I tap him on the shoulder.
He turns and he goes, "Ah, the carnival. What can I do for, well, certainly not the greatest act I've ever seen, but an outstanding one all the same."
I was just coming to see if you enjoyed the show or not.
Well, we nearly had a riot on our hands.
As most good shows do.
A minor mutiny. But I suppose all's well that ends well. I would just suggest next time you do your little tricks and your pageantry with poetry, you leave that before the exciting part for a finale.
Yes, we're gonna have to rearrange some of our acts, as you can imagine.
Oh yes, I can understand completely. Due to the near riot, I will probably not be giving you a tip, but I thank you all the same, and you are welcome. The casks of wine shall flow, and your plates may be bountiful while you are here.
Thank you.
He nods.
I did have a question for you. Well, one of my compatriots had a question, but they had to step away to use the restroom.
Oh yes.
They wanted me to ask if you knew anything about about a god called Yalma.
Yagma, did you say?
Is that how I say it right?
Yalmar.
Yalmar? Oh,
Yalmar.
Yalmar. See, I can't remember.
He's just like, with this wine, it tickles my memory. Perhaps I have a book in my library on him?
Oh, do you mind if I go look and see?
We can go. I don't mind.
Okay.
I tire of all these conversations constantly. It's pretty draining on a man.
I can understand.
And he nods and he motions for you to follow, and he heads off towards the library.
I follow. I'm guessing ZB is too.
I follow.
Nice. I just picture
Good,
you
CB.
riding on the shoulder of our friendly neighborhood Copse. But hey, you guys follow him to the library. We'll cut over to our group headed to the orphanage. You cross the large courtyard. While the party's still in full swing, loud, carousing back in that building. There's like no guards out here. You at least saw patrols before you saw guards up on the walls. It really seems like almost every guard is over in that great hall partying right now. And you head over to the orphanage, and you find Ben standing at the entrance. Another guard on the other side of the door, frowning and scowling.
I give a little wave.
Ben waves.
And have you seen anything? Has everything been going well here?
As far as I could tell, it seemed fine. A couple people approached earlier to check on the kids, but I told them we'd check on them. They could go back to the party, so they left.
Who came by?
Just a few other guards. It
Oh.
seems like the director is actually over at the party as well.
The man with the glasses?
The
Is that what he was?
our young dwarf friend.
Oh, I see. Wait, he's at the
Well,
party?
not young. Yeah, he was invited over. He put the kids to bed early so he could come over. Mr. Tordius.
I look at his friend and kind of give a curt nod and hold my hand out. Nikolai.
He scowls at you and ignores you. He's not
looked
happy. He's
in.
missing the party.
I look to Ben. Did you inform him?
Oh, he knows what he's here for. He just wasn't sure if we should have believed it and missed out on the party of the year.
I see. Do you mind if I take a look inside just to make sure everything
Sure.
is well in there?
He opens it. And you see all the kids and their bunk beds actually sleeping.
Can I discern realities to make
Go ahead.
Okay.
Everything looks to be in order here.
Oh, wonderful.
Isn't that nice?
So nice.
So many sleeping children. Sure. Give me a discern roll. You may ask one question.
Choose wisely.
Elizabeth discerns sleeping children and gets one question.
What should I be on the lookout for?
Num num.
You turn. You didn't really go quite as far into the room as Nikolai did because you were peeking in. You feel like you're being watched, though, as you're standing out here. Not by the guards with you, not by Nikolai. You sense that there is somebody out here on this night in the dark watching you from somewhere, watching this doorway at the very least.
TSST, Nikolai. I think there's someone else watching us.
I turn around.
You don't see anyone and you don't get that feeling.
Oh, I thought you said psst.
Oh, Elizabeth. No, Elizabeth said psst. I
I
wasn't
see,
saying
I
that to you. Yeah.
Okay.
PSST meant psst. PSST.
Nikolai, there's someone out there in the blackness of night watching us.
Behind us out there? Or within the building?
Out there in the shadowy shadows of the blackest nights.
I kind of squint and try to look around where she's presumably feeling
You don't
this.
see anything. It literally just looks like dark shadows out there.
Hmm. Would you like to, I don't know, try to see if you can find who's doing this? Or who you think might be looking at us? I can stay here? Or would you rather we just stay out here for the orphanage? It's so fast, though.
It's too many.
We can leave Ben and his buddy here to guard the orphanage, while we go walk around the courtyard to find some suspicious individuals.
He kind of hesitates for a moment, but nods and looks to Ben. We're gonna take a look around for a bit. If you see anything, please give us a shout or some sort of sign.
He nods. He says, "You got it. We'll be here."
I look to his friend. I am very terribly sorry, but I do appreciate what you're doing.
You got scowls but shrugs.
Nikolai just nods and then heads off with Elizabeth to try to scout around.
Right, we cut back to our friends who are going into the library. The Count is with you. And he's like, alright. There should be a section on mystical gods and the pantheon towards the back. I think I can check the historical texts if you guys don't mind going back.
Sure.
Yep.
Can I discern realities?
Yes, go, absolutely.
So
One question.
Let me see. What should I be on the lookout for?
What a great question to ask. You are in here, but as you start to head towards the back, you do turn in time to see the Count motion to someone outside the door and then begin to shut the doors.
ZB, I think we've been had. I'm going to signal for my 3 undead to start making their way here.
Oh boy. You know what? Sure. The 3 undead, somewhere off in the night, a stagehand who's been crying and trying to figure out what's going on with these men is startled as they finally stand straight up and begin running towards the castle. Yeah.
Traumatizing people, my pastime.
Oh my god.
Now we'll see how long it takes for them to get to you, because combat usually is supposed to be spanning like seconds between turns, right? So we'll see what happens with that.
Well, we haven't started combat yet.
That's true. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. And the door's shut, and the Count heads over to the historical section and begins thumbing through books.
I'm going to attempt to cast invisibility on ZB. I'm going to take my staff out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll an 8 because I cannot roll higher than a 2.
Sure. Your invisibility, because you're in such a hurry, it's not the strongest spell, but ZB is mostly translucent. Just there's a little bit of opaqueness still there, but most of ZB is translucent enough that most people won't notice unless they're looking for it.
ZB, I whisper to ZB. ZB, I've turned you mostly translucent as I'm kind of rushed to spell. I want you to look around and see if you can find anything out of the ordinary, like someone maybe trying to ambush us, or what the Count is doing.
Hey, and I just fly. I fly a little higher in a sense.
Mhm.
Hopefully, the library is a little bit taller, so I'm gonna fly up.
There's
and,
decently high ceilings in here.
and I'm going to try to discern reality.
Sure. Roll it.
It's /2d6. Any modifiers?
It is
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Hey,
Nice
You
job.
get
How
3
many is that?
questions.
3. Oh shit! All right. What is here that what's here is not what it's oh sorry, no, my bad. What should I be looking out for?
The door is opening back up again, and 2 dark-robed gentlemen are coming into the room with the Count.
What is about to happen?
These men are probably about to try and either murder or subdue the both of you.
Okay, and then is there anything useful to get us out of here?
That is not one of the questions.
It's what is useful or valuable to me. So
Okay, no, that's a better
what would
question.
be useful for me?
What is useful or valuable to you? There is only one entrance and exit from this room. And once that door is locked, it's going to be hard for you guys to get out of the room. So what's most useful to you is probably that key that is on the waist of the Count. It looks almost like a master key.
It's gonna be hard for me to go back to Corpse and tell him before the Count locks it. So let's see. What do I do? All right. I'm going to see that, and I am going to pull a trick and prank.
Okay.
Because I finally leveled up. So I'm going to do a trick and play, and when you play a simple trick or prank on someone, roll charisma and +10, choose 2. Okay. So I'm going to do a roll 2d6 +2. Or actually, with the level up, can I put do I get be able to put a +1 on anything else? Like
You get to add 1 to the top score of each stat, right? Like the big number, which may push the bottom number into a +1 or a +2. It just
what does that mean?
depends. So what did you put your 1 point into when you leveled up?
Nothing yet.
Okay, so like if you put it into your constitution, that would become a 13, which would give you 1 additional health, and your modifier would become a +1, right?
What if I put it in my charisma?
It would become a 17, which is still a +2. At 18, it becomes +3. And you can only do those sorts of level ups between like sessions after when you have a really long
Oh,
rest.
okay.
So Make sure
Okay,
next time you
yeah,
just
yeah,
mark the correct things.
Well, I just leveled her during all that stuff, so it's all good. All right.
No, you can't do it right now.
Shit, I can't pull tricks and pranks then.
I mean, are you talking about a glamour or is that a move?
That's
I see. No,
advanced
then
move.
unless you've leveled up and taken it, then no. Which you did not
I am
level up.
leveled up, but just not a
No,
long rest.
you have
too.
not leveled up until you've taken a long rest
Oh, okay,
and can
okay,
spend the
that's fair.
XP. So no, you are not
Then
leveled
I'm
up yet.
going to try. I'm going to do a glamour, and I'm going to turn off all the lights inside the room, so he won't even be able to see or lock the door.
It's an illusion, but
Yeah.
yes. So like
it's-
once your illusion fades, though, they will be able to see again. So they're not actually going out. But yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. The room goes dark, and neither them nor your comrade can see now.
So they got a
Copse,
key.
you are standing, nervous, and the room goes completely pitch black.
I ready myself for possible combat.
I think he would be able to see technically like the door open. Like they can't shut the door because otherwise they won't be able to see. So the door
No,
would be like keep
the
open,
doors, it was shut. They shut it behind them.
Oh, okay. I thought he was. They
The
were just
library
rushing
still
in,
has torchlight in here.
hmm. So you can't lock the door yet, and my spells like worked perfectly.
There is a lot of fumbling around that you can hear. You don't know how long this spell is gonna last, but there's a lot of people bumping into walls, and maybe even your own teammate.
Oh shit.
Oops,
Are
what
they
do you want to
bumping
do?
into your corpse? Are you gonna stab them when they touch you?
I can't say anything. All I can do is prepare for combat. I'm assuming that something has gone wrong, like I feared.
All
I
right,
mean, if they touch you, then stab.
then
I don't have any way to see.
with this room pitch black and everyone waiting for something to happen and bumping around trying to move places, and you, oh, sorry, oh, hey, watch out, hey, ooh. We'll go back out to our team outside. Elizabeth and Nikolai, you guys are stalking into the shadows when suddenly you hear a very quick coming from right behind you.
Oh, it's me.
I turn around. Who is it?
There are 3 silhouettes sprinting towards you.
I conjure my Fackin firebrand.
Num num.
Sure, roll. It's a 12. Tell me your tags.
Nice.
Remove dangerous. +1 damage.
Yep.
It's going to be fisticuffs, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you've got like the brass fire knuckles again. Very cool. Yeah, the brass fire knuckles form, and it brightens up the area around you, which is pretty cool. You basically have a free torch, which is enough to show you that these 3 silhouettes are definitely Copse's zombies, sprinting towards the entryway of the building past you, running around like chickens with their heads cut off, literally. And
Oh, fact. Is Copse in danger?
the other thing it reveals when you cast that is the 4th silhouette of a man in dark robes trying to keep up with them, who, as the firelight hits him and hits them, he now looks even more confused. You can see a state of confusion. He's like, wait, I don't know these guys. Shit. He stares at you guys and stares at the group running. And he tries to take off into the darkness.
Is that the guy that was watching the donkeys, or is it a guard?
It looks like a similar robe to the mage of the group you saw at the bandit's place.
Oh,
I lunge for the fourth man. Come back here, you motherfucker.
Are you looking to grapple or hack and slash?
I'm gonna start with a good old punch.
Sure. Roll hack and slash. Nice. Yeah, roll your damage.
hell yeah.
+1 for your fire. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, +1 with that. God, your fire skill is cool. Yeah, as this man starts to run, you're very quick to give him a punch to the back of his head, which sends him stumbling over, providing Nikolai an opportunity to do something if he chooses.
Let me see real quick. I am going to... I'm going to quickly hex him.
Okay.
Fuck. Never mind.
You do not.
Alright, then I'm just going to try to catch up.
Hold on. Let me double check your hex. You do not hex him. Cast a spell. Doesn't say on a 6, so it's all mine. Yeah. You snap your fingers and you feel something off in that moment.
Oh,
And
God.
no magic comes to life. But in this darkness now lit by torchlight, where you were still kind of a hard silhouette to see, that has shown him exactly where you are. And he turns with a dagger and tries to stab you. Can you roll Defy Danger?
Sure. My thing is next.
You feel in this moment. No, I won't do that. I'll just say, you feel an anger welling in you. A very strong compulsion welling in you that almost feels alien to your body.
Mm-hmm.
And your belief in your patron and your instinct feel strong to handle this guy. Do you get what I mean?
I believe I do.
Okay. But you do dodge the knife that is stabbed towards you, but you feel that welling feeling coming up inside of you, and it's hard to push back down.
I messaged you a question. Gotcha. Alright.
Elizabeth. Are you punching this man again? We've lost Elizabeth. All right.
Elizabeth?
Then we will cut back to the library.
Oh.
No, you want to pee, you pee when I tell you to pee. We're cutting back to the library so as not to waste time. And the group in here, in this darkness, has been stumbling around for a minute. Copse prepping for fighting. And you quickly find yourselves... the lights are starting to come back. And about a minute has passed.
Can I see anything yet?
It is dim and you can make out silhouettes. Luckily for you, you know you're the only person on your side that's a human in this room.
All right. Do I have a clear line of sight to them?
Oh yeah.
I'm
Two
casting fireball.
in the library.
That's right. Fuck them.
Okay. You cast fireball.
I rolled an 8.
On a 7 to 9 side effect. What's the damage on your fireball?
Let me check. I think it's
It's a
just
D8.
my. Let me. Maybe it's helpful, but I didn't gloss over. It's inflicting 2d6 damage, which ignores armor.
Okay. Fire. Roll your damage.
2d6, and then my damage would be. I don't have any damage modifier, so 3.
That's not bad, actually. Yeah. The fire bowls over the 2 men that were coming at you and not the count. Lighting up the room completely again, shattering the illusion that covers this place. And ZB gets a little singeing on the tail, but not enough to actually take damage. But yeah, the room is now bright, and these 2 men turn to you. And the Count says, "And if you see his little friend, do not harm him. He could fetch a high price on the market."
And you just hear Copse go, "Ah, more bodies for my collection."
ZB?
Let's see. I'm going to try do glamour again.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a 2d6 plus 2. And I am going to see if I can make multiple I'm going to make it like flash dark and then flash back on and see if I can make multiple corpse in a sense. I'm going to make multiple corpse. I'm going to make probably like 2 more of him. And they're all going to like run around.
You can make the illusion of at least 1 copse. You can't make more than that.
Okay. Shit.
You don't even make that, and you feel the illusion around yourself shatter, and you are completely visible in the air above them again.
2. Oh.
I mean, it would shatter the second I casted my fireball.
That's
as
true.
well.
Should have told me.
Sorry, my bad.
It shattered anyway. And these men, seeing both of you and the Count seeing you guys, are now going to face a round of attacks at you. The first man pulls a scimitar and swings at you, Copse.
Alright, and defy danger with dexterity.
You bet, boss.
Oh boy, I love defying the danger. I kind of defied the danger.
Just take a d4 of damage. He just barely manages to cut you. Ouch.
I take 3 damage.
He does a pretty decent cut on you, I should say. Luckily, not on the side of you that's still regrowing. But, you know, that was a whole different matter, a whole different fight.
Arkent and Nikolai need to come over here because it's a 1v3
And
at the moment.
the other one equips some brass knuckles and brandishes them and actually goes to punch ZB out of the air with an uppercut. ZB, can you defy danger?
Of course, I got you.
Sure. You're knocked back further away from the door. You don't take damage, but it's put you in a farther position than you would have liked. The Count at the back of the room now, you see him pull out what looks almost like a golden medallion with a stag on it and those little rings you've seen. And he begins muttering at the back of the room. Copse?
I'm gonna shoot a fireball at the Count.
Fair enough. Why handle the scimitar aiming at you? That's fine.
I don't like people spouting lore at me.
Yeah, he's spouting lore. I know your life. I know your parents. Roll damage. 2d6.
2d6.
Yep. Where your previous fireball had more just or less fizzled out on the big bodies of this men, your fireball hits the Count and slams him into the door, causing a loud bang. Which kind of rings out through the air of the library. And lucky for you, does not catch fire to the books around him. You've gotten lucky twice. The men are getting ready to go another round. But you also hear shouting from outside the room, which turns into screams. And very quickly, the Count who was slammed against the door is now slammed forward as the door bursts open and your 3 corpses run into the room.
Boys! There's my good gents.
And along with that, a multitude of guards are streaming into the room. Drunken, disorderly, sure, but still prepared to fisticuffs your undead who have just sprinted in here. We're going to cut back out to the group outside. You've got this man. He's taken a punch to the back of the head. He tried to stab. And now what?
Does Elizabeth have anything to do before I go?
Elizabeth will go.
I'm gonna grapple this tackle kind of a man.
Sure. Roll with strength to grapple him to the ground. Take a d6 of damage as a knife flashes into your bony gut. Not fun. Yep, you are fueled. Yep, a knife pierces into your gut, shattering a piece of your bone, but not doing enough to really break it. But you do not get him down on the ground. Nikolai.
Nikolai's kind of standing there for a moment, just breathing very heavily. Finally, he takes the sword off his back, looks at this man, says, "Your day of retribution is here," and goes to attack him.
Roll to hit. Give me that sweet, sweet hack and slash.
You got it.
Roll damage.
Alrighty.
Your sword stabs into his side, and you see a lot of blood come out as you pull the sword back out, and he collapses over. And he begins shaking violently.
He just starts kind of grinning.
Nikolai, wait, we need him alive to talk to him.
Nikolai does not act like he hears you. And he's raising his sword to attack again.
Ore sheet, dog. Weight nitrogen monoxide I want to try to UH. A dot stop that from happening.
Yeah.
What?
She's gonna try to stop that from happening.
I see.
Elizabeth, I'll give you. How are you trying to stop it? Are you just trying to stop the attack, or are you trying to stop Nikolai in general?
I'll try to stop Nikolai in general.
Roll me a grapple, and Nikolai, roll me a grapple as well, plus strength. Oof. Don't mark XP for that one. Nikolai, you very easily, Elizabeth, you came at it in a gentle way, trying not to hurt your friend. But Nikolai is out for blood and slams you aside to the ground. Nikolai, you are over this man as he's weeping and begging.
I'm bringing my sword down on him again.
Roll your damage. You don't even have to roll to hit. No, didn't even
damage.
have to,
Whoops.
just roll
It's
damage.
the same thing.
This guy was not a fancy boy. He had one job. That actually doesn't kill him. Your sword twists into the wound that you already gave him, and he screams.
He's kind of trying to make this last as he's doing this.
Giving Elizabeth one last chance to knock some sense into you.
Nikolai, stop! I try to snap Nikolai out of it, whatever it is.
Blood for the blood god. You're just yelling to snap her out of it now? Or him out of it, sorry.
Okay.
Or are you trying to hit him?
I'll do a little grapple and tussling as well.
Alright, yeah, you can both roll strength again.
Alright.
The odds are not good. Yeah, you were not built to grapple.
Gah!
I will say, Nikolai, with the struggling, you recognize that your friend is trying to get between you and this man for some reason. But you also recognize that something about this man, your own patron, is almost pounding it into your head that retribution must be paid.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I get the feeling that the patron's probably a little louder.
Yeah.
He stops for a moment, like, kind of trying to stop himself to, clear his mind. Doesn't really work. He's going to swing again.
I'm not even gonna make you roll damage because he only had 1 health left.
Oh, damn.
You can describe how you kill him.
He stares this man in the eyes and tells him, "You know this day was coming for you."
I knew, but please. Sing.
Bing. He stops him.
And the head rolls.
Nikolai just sits there breathing very heavily.
The cloak's hood rolls across the ground, coming off of the head, and the night grows quiet once again.
Does my patron stop?
Oh, he feels pleased.
Oh, good for him.
You get the feeling of satisfaction where the pounding was in your head. There's now just contentment.
He just blinks and drops his sword and lets out a huge sigh.
Nikolai, what the heck was that?
Num num.
Huh? He looks over to you.
Why did you kill him? Now we have no idea what he was
Num.
doing out here.
Retribution had to be paid. It was his time. After all the things he's done, he had to die.
What? Retribution? How do you know what he's
Num,
done?
num.
We didn't even get a chance to speak to him.
He told me. He told me. He deserved it.
He was pleading with you.
Num num.
Not him.
Nikolai, there's no one else here but
Num,
me
num.
and you. Who are you talking about?
He kind of blinks and looks around. Then he looks down to his sword and holds it out. On the sword, there is the name Yalmar inscribed on it. And he goes, he was talking to me. He demanded it.
What the same name on that altar?
Num num num.
He just nods, still kind of piecing together what he just did. He's a god of retribution. And he demanded it. I had to comply.
Well, whatever. Let's at least search
Num, num,
his body.
Yeah, let's do that. He kind of gets off the corpse and helps search it.
Yep. On the body, you find a small spherical object with a button on the top. It is made of metal and completely sealed except on where that button is.
What the heck is this? Does this have something to do
Num, num.
with the ritual?
Can't imagine. Can I try to discern realities on this thing?
I'm gonna say you could spout more about it.
I can sure try, but there is a low chance on that one. Okay. It's not horrible.
It's not horrible. What you can tell about this device is that it's clearly intended, it is light to hold, despite the outside being made of metal, meaning whatever is contained in this is gaseous, most likely. And hitting that button will likely release whatever gas is inside there.
Oh, Christ. You don't think they would attempt to gas the children with whatever's in there, do you?
I'm not so sure. I'll hold on to it, though,
Num,
for
num.
evidence.
I nod and hand it to her.
Well, what are you guys gonna do? Elizabeth takes the strange device.
Oh, we should probably hide this body and then head back to bed. I don't think we would just wanted to leave this thing out in the open.
Fine. I'll help you hide the body.
Num num num.
Where are you guys hiding it? Just for my sake.
Uh,
I'll give you the
Trying to think
map
where-
for a moment.
thank you.
Where do you hide it?
Let's see. Elizabeth, you got any ideas?
I've got no clue where to hide this body. When
Num,
day
num.
comes, the guards will be back on patrol, and it will surely be found.
Would there be any place with soft dirt for us to... Well, we don't really have anything to dig a hole with, though.
You don't have the tools and you really don't have the time.
No, should we just dump it where we talked to Ben outside? Yeah.
You guys can go leave it in the corner.
At least we'll take a little more time to be found.
Yeah, and you head over and you take it to the corner, doing your best to kind of blend it in amongst the grass. And then I'm gonna assume you guys are gonna head back into the Great Hall at that point.
I was gonna go back to the
The
orphanage.
Okay, yeah, you can go back to the orphanage, Elizabeth.
I wanted to see why Copse's corpses were sprinting in the
Num, num.
night.
So which way are you going? To the library? Or at least back into the Great Hall? You don't know he's at the library?
I'll tell Nikolai that I'm heading to the Great Hall to
Num,
make
num.
sure Copse is okay.
I give her a nod. I'll check on the orphanage, and if I feel like it's safe enough, I'll come and join you.
Right? And we'll rewind time a fair amount as Elizabeth heads back into the building. Since that took a little while, we head back to our team. Your corpses have burst into the room.
Yeah.
Other guards have streamed into this room now.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you had all the guards in this keep, which houses like a tiny army, in the Great Hall for this. You've got a lot of guards outside and inside the library.
More bodies for the bloody, for the
And
body count.
The Count looks at you, looks around the room at this situation that you both have created, and he winks at you. He goes, "Well, I do believe our wonderful carnival brought some extra performers tonight. Wouldn't you say so, my friend?"
Yes, they have arrived just in time.
Ah, yes. Perhaps we shall all abscond from the library. Since clearly our pyrotechnics in here were a terrible idea.
I couldn't agree with you more.
The guards all look confused, like this was all part of some act, though. But due to the fact that you've played along with the man that pays their bills, they shrug. And everyone begins exiting. And the count turns to you and goes, "You have 2 minutes to get out of this keep before the manhunt begins." And he exits the library and shuts the doors behind him, leaving just you and ZB in there.
I'm going to attempt to cast invisibility on myself.
Fair enough. It's your
before
favorite
that,
spell. One of these
I'm
times-
going to
I should just get
quickly-
rid of that one of these days. Since you come to it so often, I really should remember I can also make you forget spells until you
I know.
prepare them.
I'm going to real quick while we have the time.
Mhm.
I'm going to /roll, and I'm going to discern reality and see if I can grab anything before we leave.
Sure. Why is it
Before
a plus
anything-
4?
My staff is out and it's charisma.
What is it?
Oh, that's you casting the
That's
invisibility.
me
I thought that was
casting
him,
it.
right?
No, that's me
God,
casting.
that plus 4 is insane because like you can't fail without a minimum of 1s. All right, you cast invisibility on yourself, and whew, you're gone.
And I'm going
Oops,
to see what I can grab.
ZB's friend is gone from the room. You get one question.
What can be valuable for me?
Well, you're in a library and you can't read. So that's a really tough question for the DM
Are
to
there
figure
pretty
out
pictures
what would
on
be
the-
valuable
on
to you.
children's book?
Most of the, as it's a library, most of the books are in the shelves, and there are no children's books because it's a library and a keep. I genuinely don't think to ZB there's much of interest in this room.
Nothing shiny too, like a chandelier.
Give me, I mean, you can't take an entire chandelier, ZB. I'm sorry, that would be literally impossible.
No, not a chandelier. What are those like candle
candelabra?
things that? Yeah, candle, like a small little candelabra.
I mean, there are, but what are you gonna get out of taking a candelabra, ZB?
Anything.
All right.
Anything besides anything better than nothing.
You may have a candelabra.
I have 0 gold this whole campaign.
You're gonna have to fence that. And fencing things usually requires lying, so good luck. Yeah, you have a candelabra in your inventory.
Oh yeah,
Take it.
I got it. Boom.
And you turn and your friend Copse is not there.
I'm going to see if I can cast glamour and cloak myself for us to leave. I don't know where Corpse is, but I'm gonna try.
Since there's no one else in the room, I'm gonna say no.
What?
Glamour requires you to use illusion magic to trick others. Until you know who you're tricking, I'm gonna say no, you cannot cast it. Because it is usually a spell that directly affects the senses of the people you cast it on. That is how you trick people. And
But
you
I'm gonna walk out to people, which it's gonna be hard for me to like do it
Sure.
in front of them.
But yeah, you're not gonna. It's not that easy with glamour.
Then I'm going to exit out the room and try to zip on by out the entrance. Then that's the only other option I have.
Copes, you watch ZB go and open the door and start to leave.
And since I fly, I'm flying above people at a
Sure.
higher elevation.
Copes.
I am going to have my undead stay outside of the entry. Actually, I'm gonna have them go into storage.
Okay.
I'm going.
They shuffle off to storage.
I'm gonna see if I can tail the count.
Into the large crowd you go. ZB, as you make it about to this part of the Great Hall, you see Elizabeth walking into the Great Hall underneath you. I'm gonna go back to the Bleakbell Keep at this point.
ZB, what the heck's going on? Why are Copse's corpses coming into here?
I'm gonna put it short. And I try to say this as fast as possible, so it's kind of like inherent a little bit. So the count locked us inside the library and wanted I don't know, arrest us, kill us, something like that. And we gotta we burned the whole entire library. The whole place is on fire. There's a lot of guards everywhere. The corpse are in there. I don't know where. I don't know where Corpse is. We gotta get out of here. They given 2 minutes for giving us 2 minutes before Manhattan, and yeah, we gotta leave. What? That doesn't make sense if there's a fireball twice in there.
I told you how they were dissipated, though.
No, throw good fireballs.
So the Count wants us to leave.
More like force. Before we get manhunted in 2 minutes. Probably 1 minute.
Where's Copse?
I don't know. We gotta get out of here. And I zip
Num.
by to the entrance.
Zoomies.
I'm going in to look for Copse.
Num.
Sure, you head further in, and I'm going to say you are not going to find him anytime soon, so we'll cut back to Copse. Nikolai, you are at the orphanage, though, in the meantime, and there's not really anything going on here, just as a heads up. No one else seems to really be approaching, and it's become a pretty quiet night out there for you. Meanwhile, Copse, give me a defy danger with dexterity to keep up with him in this crowd of guards partying. He is heading down the hall to the west wing out of the Great Hall at this point. Are you still continuing to follow him?
Yes.
Okay. He goes all the way from here. You see the two people with the dark robes are still mingling in among the crowd and break free and follow him down this hallway as well. And they head over into the cedar room. And they open the door and they shut it behind them. The cedar room being at the end of the hallway farthest on the left.
I see. There's a window, correct?
Not down here.
I thought it was at the end of the hall.
No, that was at the end of this hall in the bottom right. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, I thought we were at the chapel before and there was a
Nope.
window.
This was a different
Oh.
thing when Arkent was checking this out. He wanted to see if there's a secret passage there. His gamer sense was tingling, but it was unfortunate because I did not put that there.
Okay.
I did not put a trapdoor there, I should say. I did put that there. But yeah, this is the cedar room where you guys have gone into. I guess it is the farthest door on the left, but it's not at the far end of the hall. And they shut the door! What assholes.
How fucking rude.
I'm going to go back into the main hall. Do I? Can I? I'll ask you just first. Do I see anyone that I know in the main hall?
You see Elizabeth in there.
I'm going to go up to Elizabeth.
Yep. Elizabeth's still looking around for you, has not found you. You can tell Elizabeth is looking around, though.
I'm going to whisper, "Psst, Elizabeth, don't move. It's me, Copse.
What the?
I'm currently invisible. I was tailing the Count. He's a part of the healers.
Copse! ZB said that we have to leave.
Yeah, he did threaten that I leave. Him and his two goons, who I'm guessing are the only two that are in on this, are currently in the Cedar Room, which means everyone in here is highly likely not involved with his healer conduct and is just normal working guards. So I would prefer they not be here. Could you possibly maybe make a distraction to get them outside into the courtyard?
That? Are you telling me to start a fire and have everyone exit?
Yes, but I want you to do it in a way where only the people here will go, so that me and my three undead can deal with the three troublemakers in his bedroom.
Won't the guards look for their count if there is a fire? How else can I do this?
Get ZB to make an illusion of the Count running outside.
I think ZB Facken booked it out of here.
I knew that rat was worthless. All right.
Oof.
Okay, Dia.
Is everyone on high alert in here still? Or are they all just like still all drunken and
They're all
stuff?
still drunk and partying like rat boys in here.
All right. I'm going to have my undead walk slowly from storage towards the cedar room, like just like slowly making their way towards there. I'm gonna, like, you know what? If ZB can't help, Elizabeth, how about you do go start some fires?
What? What for?
Well, there's gonna be two reactions. These people are drunk. They're going to prioritize probably the saving putting out the fire, trying to figure out what's going on. I'm going to hold back the Count while you are distracting them. If you see ZB, then have him do an illusion if you happen to find him out there. But we need to try and get at least most of these guards away.
All right, I'll try. I'm going to go look for the little stage and see if I can set it on fire.
Okay. Meanwhile, ZB, you flew outside.
Me? Wait. What about Nikolai?
Nikolai is still at the orphanage. We talked about this.
Oh.
You flew out the thing. What are you doing? Where are you
I'm
going?
waiting. I'm flying a little higher up, but waiting nearby the entryway.
You do not see either of them exit within the 2 minutes that were specified.
Hmm. I'm going to see if I can spot if there's a controller for the drawbridge. So they
It
have
is not a
means of-
drawbridge. It is a stone bridge.
Oh, it's a stone bridge. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. The entryway is probably a little bit smaller, if I'm not mistaken. So while I'm outside, high up, everything's fine. But if I'm not, I quickly poke my head into the entryway and see if I can spot anyone. So I only have that little entryway
You
to
see
a little bit of the main foyer.
You see as you fly back in after doing a quick loop around, Elizabeth was standing still, not moving at all in the crowd for a little while. And then suddenly you see Elizabeth start moving towards the stage from earlier. You can tell neither of them have left this place, though, as far as you're aware. And Nikolai is still outside at the orphanage.
Well, there's nothing for me to do besides wait outside. So I will just do that. I will go back
Okay.
outside and just fly above where no one can reach me, and I'll just wait until they come out.
Alright. You fly out. You are outside. Nikolai, you are still at the orphanage. Elizabeth, you are approaching the stage, and Copse, you are headed towards the cedar room with your corpses. Are we still good to keep going? Should we? I'm either way. I'm gonna take a break right here for a few minutes. I don't know how much longer this is gonna take, is the thing, because there's still a decent amount of stuff I think that could occur.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of went sideways. What? How do you guys feel?
I'm good either way.
I'm
Copes.
surviving.
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's okay to say you can't keep going.
It's well. I mean, we could postpone it for next. That will let people level up and stuff, I guess.
Well, no, because you will
No,
not be
they
taking
gotta-
a rest between sessions then. We'll pick up right where we left off next time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Because I still feel like we could still end up going for like another 2 hours at the minimum for this. That's what I'm worried about.
We'll just stop here.
Okay.
Pick it up.
Alright. Let me make a note of everyone's positions for next time. Nikolai is at the orphanage.
Ding ding.
Any chance you're gonna change where you are at any point? Or just chilling there?
As of right now, I'm just gonna be chilling there.
Okay. Nikolai, orphanage, Copse, headed to the cedar room
With his undead.
with undead. For God knows what purpose. Elizabeth, headed to the stage in the Great Hall to set fire. And last but not least, ZB. ZB, you are outside the entryway waiting for your friends. Alright. And I guess next time we'll find out how long the rest of this will take. Yeah. I was pretty sure that even if we ran over the usual time, we probably might not finish this in the first place, so this isn't the worst place to have to stop. You guys still haven't really even discovered anything about the ritual either, right? So you still got a fair amount under your belt to figure out next time. Although that's getting harder by the second, right? So, we'll call that there, but we will still do end of session questions, get you some XP. You will not level up or regain health between sessions. Keep that in mind since we'll just pick up next time. But when we next take a long rest during our next session, you will be allowed to level up at that point, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you can think on what you want to level up next time if you're there, assuming you don't get yourself murdered next time. Alright, end of session questions. Did we defeat a memorable enemy?
If we defeated anybody.
Yeah, well, one guy got murdered, but I don't think I'd call him memorable.
Nah, I'll forget about him. Nope.
Did we loot a memorable or valuable treasure?
I got a ring.
Yes, you don't know what it does, and you got
I
the strange
don't.
device. I would call both of those probably pretty notable. You definitely, by getting that device, have put a kink in the plans of everyone else there.
Nice.
So yeah, you can all mark an XP for that one. Did we learn something new and important about the world?
We learned that the Count is a part of the healers.
Yeah, that seems important.
Also, somehow this place has a connection to Yelmar.
Yep, mark 1 XP for that as well. Yalmar!
Is that 2 XP or 1 XP?
Yelmar!
That's 2 XP for all the questions.
Okay.
So you can mark 1 XP per question. But since we didn't defeat a memorable enemy, it's only 2, not 3. Let's do alignments. Let's start with Elizabeth. Did you make a sacrifice or take a risk to help someone in need? I'll give it to you. You took the risk. You tried to get between Nikolai and the guy multiple times. I'd say you can mark the XP. It doesn't say you have to succeed. It just says you take a risk to help someone in need, right? You tried. He was in need. May not have been the good guy, but he was in need. Nikolai, did you exact revenge for you or someone else?
I killed that man.
You did. Mark an XP
I
as
knew it
well.
was
You
bad.
succeeded in your job.
Woohoo!
What cost?
My innocence.
The Lich, did you slay the living just to utilize their corpses?
I'm trying to.
You were trying, but you did not succeed, and you don't get
No.
points for that one.
I have not succeeded yet.
Yet.
You had the intention. Didn't even
No
get to.
XP for you. And
If
ZB,
they didn't show up.
ZB, did you find fascination and imaginative incorrect use
Negatory.
in a mundane mortal item? Negatory. No XP for you on that one. So just XP on that question for Elizabeth and Nikolai. They're at 3. The other 2 of you are at 2 for a group.
Up top.
And then we'll do bonds last. Elizabeth, any bonds completed, advanced, anything? I don't know what your current bonds are. Bonds out. Bonds I treat.
No, but I think I'll change some bonds for next session.
What was
Write them down
what was her
and tell us
bond
next
with
time.
me? It was something about her flames.
Oh, was that the...
Nikolai has felt the hellish touch of my fire. Now they know my strength. That was the bond that I was going to change.
I
That's-
see, I see.
Probably fair to change.
Yeah. I was about to say, because I knew it was something with me understanding how strong you were, which I think by now I do. I've seen you control it pretty well. I just don't know about the flames part.
Well, if you got no bonds, daijouke. We'll go
Daijouke.
to our warlock Nikolai. Bonds?
Let's see. Nope. Not
There
this
we
That's
go.
a
time around.
warlock.
What?
That's what colleges.
We've said this. It's okay. I've said it
No.
multiple times in this session, at least.
Nikolai's never told you, but yes.
Yeah. I've mentioned patrons at the very least.
Right.
I mean, it makes
Because
feeling better.
it's
Colin said
hard
mine
to
too.
have to whisper about it every time we're gonna talk, since
No,
this
I mean, I
session
think
was
by
heavy
now
talking about it.
Elizabeth-
Yeah.
I think by now Elizabeth has at least probably pieced that together.
Mr. Lich, any bonds?
I don't think so. Unless ZB finally understands who's in charge here.
Nope.
Nope.
I'll kill him.
Rebellious
And
child.
lastly, ZB, any bonds?
Negatory.
Alright, no bonds. Said. But fair. They don't always happen every session. Otherwise it would be stupid easy XP, right? I was gonna say Nikolai had a very big brain session that session.
Did I?
You did.
I did good.
You asked one of the most important questions of the session, which was to the director, and you asked, does anyone have a title that starts with a C and a name with
Oh.
F? Which was dead on the way I was playing that was
Right.
unless you asked for that, you were not gonna figure it out.
Well, that's what I kept
Um,
saying, and then you said Orth, and I was like, oh, but that's an O, and I sat there
Yep.
for a second like, what's his actual title?
What's his title? He went by Sir, but that's just because he was knighted.
Mm-hmm.
His actual title is Count. So, a new bond with Nikolai. The flames that fuel Nikolai's desires are dangerous. I must temper them before it reaches out of control with a mind of its own. That's a good bond.
That's a really good bond. I like that a lot.
And help Nikolai deal with anger issues. And one day Nikolai will put on that ring and we'll find out what happens.
Could be good, could be bad.
Could be something.
Could be
Uh,
something.
I think that's it for everything I have. Do you guys have anything?
I believe that is it.
Any other questions for end of session?
Nope.
Right, mark XP, do not level up here, but you can prep to level up for next time when we have a long rest after we finish this part of the story. I'm gonna somewhat plan in advance a little bit, but I think finishing up this part and then probably next session we'll just have some travel after that, along with a long rest and a break somewhere in there for you all to level up. Assuming no one dies, at which point we'll find out. Total party
We'll
wipe.
hope for this.
Session 4. See you there. Besides that, little dog.
Yay! Do you have any art to show off this time? I know you forgot every single time.
Well,
you wanted to show off something.
never to show off. The first time I just wanted to make sure people knew that I get all this art that you see when I play comes from places within the National Gallery of Art.
Yeah.
And if you're ever curious about any of the art, it can all be found there. There's multiple different ones all over the place. Like this, and 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 this. You can find that in the VOD. And this.
Ooh. Yep.
Lots of places, lots of fun. And there's my own page, which mentions Hololive on it. How embarrassing. And yeah. Besides that, I think that's everything. I think we're good to call it quits for the evening.
It was
1
a
a.m.
good time. Thank you, DM.
No problem. It's my pleasure every time. As long as we're sure there's nothing else. Thank you. We'll call it there. Everyone can say bye-bye.
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 Goodbye.